Currently, the game and I are having a little discussion. And also, I realized I should change my shirt. Probably. Oh, I hate every bit of this already. This is. This. Oh. You guys can't see what I see. Which feels like absolute bullshit. So I'm about to explain that. It's usually I do raise money for like American Brain Tumor Association. I chose the word charity really carefully on this one because I know I'm not averse to rubbing people the wrong way to trying to do the right thing, but at the same time, give me a second to change shirts, then let's talk. But it's not the American Brain Tumor Association this time right now, and yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't have to be drunk for doing this. It's yay. Okay. And okay. Part of the reason I went away is I said I was gonna get another shirt. Just realized I did not get the other shirt. So there's that. Whoops. I can't make the feet go the thing. So the game is inverted. It's not. This is not good for my health. I'm eating a banana though. The game. Everything we know is wrong. By proxy of this game. I might not be feeling my best. Just get that out of the way right now. But I'm still doing a thing. So. Hey, Philip, what's going on? Oh, yeah, wait. You guys are on the teleprompter. Why am I looking around to find you guys? By the way, I'll keep doing these streams until I can figure something out. Oh. That was not for me to... Yes, Patrick, I was on the road when I saw that. And I forgot over and over to... I'm glad me having a channel is a big up. I should just send you my phone number. You can tell me what to do next. Okay. So, I'm going to start playing this. People have to read the description of this one. But first I'm going to try to say hi to some people. Because I know once I get started with this game, it's going to be... there's going to be a lot going on. How do I feel after 8 shots? Hold on. I still have the text thing up. The number of shots taken was 13. Not 8. I felt fine. I know I didn't post like I said I would. Life got busy. I was fine. I try to tell people all the different things that can happen with your body after things like that. Nothing went wrong. So, this is one of those times where I've done... It's been brought to my attention by other parties who are helping navigate and who navigate my expenses that this channel has given well over 5 digits to charities over the life of it. That is actually kind of crazy to me. On top of that, it was also brought to my attention that I have given to community members also about 5 digits worth of help. That is also a little... That kind of boggled my mind a little. Hold on, but the door, I need it open more. I don't feel like getting up. The office was hot and I'm lazy. So, like, it is quite weird to know that, yes, the channel has an average of, the channel has an average, I believe, if you span it out over the entire time. I don't know anymore. I was about to say 4,000 to 6,000 a year given to charity. I cannot actually put that number to it immediately. Now, I'm going to start playing this game. This time is a little different because I've done things for community members. I've done things for a lot of things. This one's hard because this is not what I want to do. But I did mention this last week. This is absolutely not what I want to do and not what I imagine doing. But it's more or less a... Oh, I got to wear the headphones backwards. It's more or less a necessity for me. So how about I just, you know, start and explain and then go. So people can come and just enjoy it. Here's the deal. I'm going to say something and then I'm going to... Oh, and then I have to turn on ads. Otherwise, I'll wait a few and then I'll let YouTube turn on ads. It'll probably automatically get turned on for me. Because I can't do anything without YouTube being like, we need our cut. I have been working tirelessly in the background. And while it might not look like I've done much, I haven't done much that I get paid for. As far as things that I've done, well, I am a full-time caregiver to my parents. For anyone who knows that struggle at all, that's actually more than you would think. Welcome back to the family, Michelle. I'm glad to see you here. Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna say hi to everyone in a second, and then I'm just gonna jump into the game because it's inverted, and oh my god, time for my brain to die. So I don't like doing things like this because I don't want the internet to think that all I do is like whine, complain. But I do want to point out before I say this, our channel has still quite recently, I had even my own therapist shove in my face that if I had just not this, then that. And that one of the things he brought up was that if I had just not helped out community members here, which that felt awful when he did that to me. Like, what compels me to do that? Went through all that. If I hadn't done that, I would have actually had resources to be able to help family and friends, which I lost. But he was trying to convince me of basically what was going on in why things seemed weird. Why does that matter? Because read the description on this one. The two people we're helping are actually, yes, one is a Vietnam veteran, happens to have 2 adopted kids, and emphysema from trying to get them out of the ghetto, which, well, we're already out of the true ghetto, this government subsidized. And one has multiple sclerosis, lifting the world on her shoulder, trying to raise 2 kids on her own. Yeah, I'm coming to you guys because I can't get help for 2 people that I'm the caregiver for. And they just lost government help as well, and I'm trying to get it back. So yeah, this is, I agonize over whether I should call this charity at all, because it feels way too personal. So I thought, no. And then I looked up the idea of, oh, wait, charity is giving to those people. And like, I looked up the dictionary definition and went, no, I'm full throttle. Yeah. That number you see at the top, their roof like caved in near their roof caved in near the chimney. Water pours in whenever you have a little bit of a sprinkling, and the hole is big enough that any of you guys could just like go just jump in their roof whenever you want to. And a few days ago, if that weren't bad enough, that number is their deductible. I'm helping to make doctor's appointments and trying to get medications for them. The biggest one being, I got surprised that Eliquis, a blood thinner, got denied. Trying to help and everything, trying to make calls, and for reasons that I can't explain on stream, other than if you've been watching the news, you know things are getting bad, and that there are other things going on. Their Medicare is for right now cut. I have 6 more days to figure out. I think it's 6 days. I have 7 days to figure out how to get a specialist, and then a specialist to prescribe a blood thinner that would, without it, after about 3 days without it, would kill him. And all that just got cut randomly this week. Because out of nowhere, they don't have insurance anymore. No healthcare insurance, and I'm supposed to be the one taking care of them. On top of that, mentally, when I was not, and physically when I wasn't doing well, they took some of their funds and tried to help me out. And like, it was only, full disclosure, it was only $1,200. I say only. And now everything I'm thinking of is that why couldn't I just be better, do better? because by doing that, I'm thinking if running back time, I would have more. So it looks like, and their Medicare is paid out through their Social Security. So they might not be receiving Social Security anymore. Let me spell this out, how bad this is. Veterans Affairs are denying my dad assistance left and right. He is a veteran. He has asthma. They should be paying him disability. They're not. They refuse to because he actually, when going to Vietnam, marked on his documents that he had asthma. They refuse to release his documents because it says he has asthma. If they would actually, if the government would adhere to what they're supposed to do, they owe him back pay that is getting close to $500,000. That is not even, that's a full stop in the discussion. No problems. Veterans Affairs won't do jack shit. Georgia's getting overrun with not being able to do anything to try to help caregivers, because I would just give up. If I could be paid as a caregiver, I would just give up my own money for that. And I've been fighting to actually get paid to be a caregiver so I could just take care of some people, namely my parents. And instead, in the interim, while just trying to make a normal appointment with a cardiologist and get a refill for Eliquis, I found out Medicare got cut and Medicare is paid through Social Security. They're on a fixed income. They don't have that. And they now have a deductible to fix a roof where it's already, the insurance company decided to wash their hands clean of it, wrote them a check, washed their hands of it, and are waiting for receipts. And I can't idly sit by because that's wrong. All of this is wrong. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. I will make my channel as clickbaity as fuck if I have to. I don't care. And I really don't care how many people think that I'm doing something wrong by trying to help an inactive Marine who should have already been getting help since 1968. And instead has gotten nothing because they refuse to release his medical forms. And a woman that has multiple sclerosis, diagnosed as a disabled 1999, and has had multiple procedures, multiple overdoses of steroids, vertebrae replaced. They actually cut through her throat to get more directly, to using cadaver vertebrae to reinforce her neck. Yeah, that was weird. Look, I was already going to do something to try to help get their that's the amount they owe out of pocket now. They're legally required to pay because insurance already paid their part. And you can't put it on a credit card. Because I tried. And then to now
on a little-known secret
to now know that
bad things
everything
aren't
else is
funny
wrong.
when they happen to Daddy.
What about Mommy?
Oh, Mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
I'll kick it off with a little Belgian solidarity for your sweetheart parents. Hope they're well. Hope you are well, too.
Thank you, everyone. Hashtag Cooney. Thank you. I'm gonna get to playing the game because people can read the description. People can know that I am going by the literal definition of charity. If it goes on that bar, I'm giving it to my parents. Now, if people do stuff like super chats and support me, I try to make it clear in the description that there's nothing I can do because I can't get to them fast enough. But I don't know what else to do. I really do. And here's the last thing. I just want to point out, I was going to do a marathon stream to do this exact same thing. And then I got overloaded, overburdened. And I was going to marathon to prove how much people deserve gracious acts like this, even if I know who they are. And they saved my ass from hell. I was gonna do a marathon stream. I was gonna start Thursday night, and until the bar got filled, I was gonna go 24/7. I was actually gonna take my first break today for my son's baseball game, and then come back and go on camera. I was gonna try to plan out how I do 20-minute breaks, and I was trying to figure out how to not die. That's very serious. I got as much advice as I could on, and tried to look up as much as I could on how to not die, because I figured that's a lofty goal, and not stopping until you get to it means that, like, that 72 hours is just not, that's not conducive to life. Yeah, you can do longer and go longer without sleeping, but on average, people who try to attempt to do that without sleeping, without breaking, you can expect to go into ICU within 37 to 51 hours after that. No, I looked over the definition of charity over and over, and I decided, yeah, look, let me be real. I started this channel to be my brother and I to do certain things. Then my brother died because no charity helped them. Right? Like, yeah, I know, Cooney. I need to fix that. I don't feel like fixing it right now. My camera's HUD just randomly pops up around. I should do something about it. I'm not. There's a way for me to fix it. I have to take a few things apart. Okay. Well, maybe I'll take a break at some point and I'll fix it. I'm not fixing it right now. At least it doesn't turn off. The camera doesn't turn off anymore. I need to get started, because if I go off on why this actually means a lot to me, I'll lose it. I don't know how to describe to a group of people what it's like to watch someone die for 10 years. For 10 years, watch them degrade, watch them change, watch them beg for help, watch them ask. Watch family members turn their back on them. I don't know how to describe what it's like to have family members come down and say, while he's disabled, if he were just to get up and try to walk more and exercise more, when his ankles and joints were starting to curve in from acromegalia, from a pituitary. I don't know what it's like to describe where you write dozens and dozens of charities and foundations that promise the world to you and then do nothing. I don't know what it's like to describe that unless you've been through it, what it's like to get letter after letter saying somebody you care about isn't worth their time. And that when you get phone call confirmation that they will step up, they will do something, and then for none of it to happen, and to get a letter saying, never mind, somebody else deserves to live more, or we don't want to, because reasons that never. I don't know what it's like to tell anyone here to be that you're pushed far enough that while you watch someone die, you're willing to do anything possible. And I don't know what it's like to tell people here that in trying to do anything possible, I had to suffer legal ramifications for that for a decade, because it was only after I made a mistake trying to save his life and trying to do the right thing in that mistake by not actually doing anything wrong. I know how to describe that by trying to do the right thing of saying, hey, something wrong is about to happen, but it hasn't happened yet, for a legal system to then penalize you for 10 years. I don't know what it's like to tell people that there is a person who was dying and the entire world thought he had at least another decade of life. And then he turns to you and tells you he's got 5 years of maximum to live. And he made it through like 3.5 of them. And to sit there and know anyone, what it would have taken $20,000 at that point in time. If it just got two, and he'd be here. I'd have him with me. And instead, I just watched him die. Slowly. and the whole fucking world forgot who he was. First thing he did after he got a job while he was already sick was to get a job with the company that gives people their normal lives back. If they're disabled, his job was to go and pick them up and let them live a normal life. His job was to work with the company that his daily in and out job was to go to their house and do normal things that you'd take for granted. Going grocery shopping, going and being able to go to a movie, being able to go to a park. Because disabilities that actually make you homebound can make you... And then when it came down to it, once he became homebound, once he became the one that needed help, the fucking world forgot he existed. I don't know what it's like to describe when not only the world forget, but then family says, no, he'll be better. Like it's a phase. When you have two relatives that actually have on the side a few $1 million to spare, and they pretend like they never hear a word and just have neglected to communicate with the family. When you have everyone else, it seems like around you, that when they do badly in your family, everyone steps up. When your mom, your dad, and your brother do badly, they turn a blind eye. And everyone truly believed that I don't know how many people I begged to back then. This is why it's personal. This is why it's really personal for me to do something, because I already fucking failed once. Because my brother is super dead. And now I'm a caregiver to the last two members I've got of the family I grew up with. And what did they get? What did my dad get for being a veteran? What did my mom get for raising two kids and getting them out of poverty? What did they get for watching their son lowered like into a basement and then just lowered into a hearse and then burned? Because no one listened and actually no one believed it when they said their son was sick and dying. What do they get instead? This week on Shit Is Fucked Up, they got Medicare stripped from them, no ability to get to a doctor. My dad will, make no mistake, in 10 days, if I don't get something in works, and I've got a few things I'm working on, so it's not like I'm saying my dad will straight up die, because that's what happens when your blood thickens and becomes out of when you have a coronary stent, when you have a blockage there, and you had a PCI and they broke it up, and you have a blood thinner, you got after about 72 hours, you just fucking die. Anyway, I don't know what else to say other than to play the game. I was going to do a marathon stream, and I was going to put my body on the line because I'm actually not healthy enough to do that. No matter how I want to chalk it up, my health is actually bad enough that I talked through and I looked up, how do I live through a marathon where I have to keep going possibly 3-4 days? And while it looks like, yeah, you can stay up that long, yeah, the average person that tries to do that, who has made that mistake, go fact check. They've lived 37 to 51 hours. That's about the lifespan of someone who tries to sit in a chair and do something like that. It's folly. It doesn't work as well. So instead, I'm doing this. I don't know what else to really say. I'll try to calm down, play a game, and be better. But thank you.
I'm gonna let you in on a little-known secret of comedy.
Do you go Titus or
Bad
Titus?
things aren't funny when they happen to Daddy.
What about Mommy?
Oh, Mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, let's get down to business. What am I doing actually in this, though? Is back to being inverted. What are we doing as I get to inverted? Don't at me about this. Listen, this is gonna be hard enough. I'm actually gonna probably do this twice, because this is Resident Evil 4 remake. All right, like that's a biggie. So because I know I'm probably doing this one twice, I'm going to, the first time we're gonna do new game, And yeah, I'm going on professional, but you know what? I'm using unlocks. Now, what unlocks do I have? I've actually forgotten. I actually forgot what like bonuses unlock. I don't know what I have. I play this. I own this on Xbox, PS5, and PC to try to. I don't actually really remember what I've got. Please say I have something that can actually save my ass. Please say I earned. Yeah, I earned something. Hold on. Did I can't. Reading backwards again. Yeah, okay. I am going to use the best sash Shurup. I am. Oh, it's purchased backwards. I'm an idiot. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. Everyone has a Robert over there.
Do not look at my little bean with your dirty eyes.
Though I will say, the super chats, YouTube will pounce on me in a second. I can't do anything to get to them fast enough with that. But everyone, thank you, Robert. Thank you so much. Okay, my first run through on this. Let's make it a little easier. Let's make it a little easier. I am going to do a new game. I'm going to do it on professional. But, like, may I use my cat ears, please? Why does the cursor insist on coming back up every time? Like, is this mouse actually moving? I'm every single time. Capture cursor. I don't want the cursor there. It won't go away. What have I done? I'm about to unplug the mouse. No, it snaps now. That's great. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. I don't know how to. Everything's backwards.
September 30th, 1998. It's a day I'll never forget.
No!
Inside me died that day. And that night, Raccoon City was
Can I skip the cutscene?
Bioweapons created by Umbrella.
I actually don't know if I can skip the cutscene. I might have accidentally just erased the ability.
So lucky.
Oh no! My controller! Hold on, I know how to do this. Alright. We're gonna deal with the fact that there's an arrow in the middle of the screen because I'm using OBS to flip it. And OBS flipping things does some really weird shit. Now, I will try to fix that, just not right now. Like, that'll just... Oh. Extra. Just put it on. And no one judge me. Because I'll do... See, what I'll do is this. I'll do it first. With infinite ammo. And once I can get used to this game inverted, I will do the same thing without it. Because oh God, this is great. I'm gonna try to keep Ashley out of the armor, by the way. I'm gonna really try to keep her out of the armor, but I'll give her red hair. I'm gonna really try to keep her out of the armor. I'm gonna try my best. I can't read anything that... Oh. Alright, so yeah, this is on my... Yes, the arrows there. Where do I... Uh-oh. And the controller re-inverted on me. Are we kidding? Haven't we been... Wait, the controller's massive...
How far could he have gone?
Wait. The controller inversion is changing sporadically. No! This was just working! Hold on. Please hold. Please hold. I'm figuring this out. Oh God. And just how does one even how does one even how do I even get to the thing? Wait. How? Ah! Which one am I playing? Who? Hold on. I'm gonna get back to the whole inversion thing in a second here. My controller isn't properly inverted. No. I have to go fix that. I have to fix it. This is hard enough to do. Ah! All right. Nope. Have to fix that. Wait, maybe in the options of this game. Maybe I can actually fix that by in the options of how do I controls. I can't read this. I can't read this. I can't read any of this. All right. I need an adult. I need an adult. No, I'm gonna have to go in and fix it. Oh, please hold. Oh, no. Don't worry about it. I got this. I'm a professional. I've got this. I can make it work. I'm gonna get rid of that mouse at this, the cursor on the screen at the same time. I got this. Nobody panic. See the screen? It says nobody panic. No one panic. No one. I don't know exactly what. Please. Let me. This is the simulation. This is the Matrix. Let me out. Please let me out. Oh God. Oh, I hate everything to do with this. By the way, I hate all of this. It sucks. It sucks. Oh, please. Oh, come on. Hold on. I'm getting confused, making sure that the layout will do the thing. Hold on. Inverted controls. Oh God. Oh. Confirm. It's like, okay, I got it. All right, I've got the inverted controls back up. Can I get rid of the cursor on the screen, please? Can it not do that? And then I'm so super serious. I'm Captain Crunch. So I'm so super serial. I'm on it. Please stop grabbing the mouse. Please don't do that. Bear, like, okay, don't capture properties. Come here. Don't capture the current cursor. Don't do that. Okay. Just there's no need for you to see the cursor. Don't worry. I got this. I'm a professional. I've got this. I'm rendering with the 11, not 12. No, that's fine. It's fine. No, I actually did already fix one thing of it. I just want to get the cursor off the screen now. Can you please not have the thing, the cursing thing? Can you not do that? You weren't on there. Now can you not do it again so I can just play the game? Just don't hide cursor over projectors. Yes. Okay. What? And then preview. I'm there. I'm almost there. Yeah! I totally did a thing. All right, I got it. I'm good. We're back. Okay. This sucks. I shouldn't be so proud I did a thing. Also, you guys are already blurry to me. Ah! I just tested it while you guys were looking. Listen. Why would it do this? Didn't it do this last time? Everyone that was here last time, it already did this to us once. Please hold. It did it to us last time. It did it last time. It did it last time. Oh, no. 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 Wait, hold on. We got this. We can totally oh please God, help me. I am losing my mind. It's hard to not lose your mind sometimes. Is that the correct thing to say? Right, left, and joystick. Apply that. Yep. All right. And any editing to it? Nope. Should be good. Yep. And we're good to go, just like we were last time. Because I already did all of this. I already did all of this. All of it. All of it. And it was working. Why does it do this to me? All right. Select. Back. Yeah. That's the inverted controls. Yes, please. Why? A double inversion? No! Hold on! I tested this before I started! It did this to Resident Evil 2 Remake as well. I thought I actually had the magic sauce. I don't know what that... Oh. Wait a second. Does everyone remember that last time I also accidentally flipped the controller? Remember that? Like, I have to look at the inputs. Everyone remember me doing that stupid thing? Remember that? I just want to point that out. Yep. That's the stupid thing that was done. Yep. That's what happened. That is absolutely what happened again. Yeah. Don't no. I got this though. Because why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I have this? Why wouldn't I have this? Why wouldn't I? I'm just gonna say it over and over. Oh no, I'm losing my brain. Okay. No. I got it. And shut up, Windows security. You don't know me. You don't know what I've been through. No, the camera is not frozen. It's the other camera. Don't worry about it. I got this under. There is so many things that I want to scream at right now, but none of them are appropriate at this time and place. So I won't, because I'm a good boy. Why did I say good boy? I don't know. I don't care. Please, please give me this one. I need this one. I need this one. No. Give me this. Give me this. You know. Oh. I'm not gonna point blame at anything, because I think that's wrong. I think pointing blame. Yeah, I think pointing blame is completely wrong. It's uncalled for. So we really shouldn't assign blame for what just happened and why I had to just hold that up. We shouldn't assign blame. By the way, I'm going to show you guys how this works. So you see how I'm doing this, by the way? So here's the game, right? So this is the normal game. You see the yellow outline, though, to it? In case you possibly do. We won't assign blame to who's that. The way I'm inverting the game, because some people are actually wondering, is that I'm running OBS. And I'm also got the controller layout. I change the controller layout. I make a specific setup just for the game. So I select that. I have it, right? So in the background, I also have to make it so that, because I'm using an Xbox recognized controller, you got to go over to Steam and go over to your settings. All right. under controller, it has to have enable Steam input for Xbox controllers. With all of that good, you have a running game and you got OBS. Put your own thing, your own game window captured as the source, and then just do this little nifty thing after you've got the controller that you you inverted the east and west on it on your own special. You just go ahead and full screen projector preview this to whatever your desktop is. First thing you'll do is see your control won't work because it's going through that, but just alt tab right back on over to the actual game. And as long as you have OBS as when you do a preview under general settings, it's always on top. Bada bing, bada boom. It will count it as still controlling the game while giving you a projection of what you should be doing. And now when I push left, Leon goes left, right, Leon goes right. And we won't say how I screwed that up. So the game is now truly inverted. It is inverted. And that's how inversion works. So it's not like I haven't done this once. I just had to go through all the steps to figure out which one is the one I screwed up on. Thank you, Smooth.
I got 1. I got 3. Can I get a 5?
I am already.
5 at the fish nest. Can I get a 5 at the fish nest? Can I get a 5 at the fish nest?
I'm already trying
Words I
to do
didn't
things
think
on
I'd
that
ever
Smooth, but I can't talk about that on camera.
Can I mention ever again?
There are wheels in motion for things. There's a lot of people going through stuff. Am I using infinite ammo for this run? Yes. I am absolutely using... And there's no lagging then for you? There's no lag for me, no. Because it's a preview of the game on the computer. Oh, look, every single time that there's a super chat. I did learn the super chat, since I have the projector. The light teal color actually is projecting back off and gives me a little cast and whatnot. Cool. Thank you, Smooth. I appreciate that. Yeah, I can't talk about legal stuff here on that, but it won't go. What you're talking about, like things to do, I'm not gonna mention what all of that I've done. The lawyer part, though, for other things, yeah, I'm using infinite ammo right now, but we're gonna come back to this. I need to learn this game backwards, okay?
Good.
There's a difference between this game and there is, oh yeah, my brain, hold on, I'm getting reused to the inverted world. There's a big difference. I don't know, unlike Resident Evil 2 Remake, where once I started learning the game, I was learning the game. I don't know this game well enough. I do not know Resident Evil 4 Remake well enough to say that, like, it's working against me. What is working against me is that since I don't know it like I know Resident Evil 2, I can't even go into my mind palace. My mind palace is broken. Someone broke into my mind palace and they trashed the place. Display looks a little dark even for you guys. Brightness is about as bright as it'll go, and also I just got so confused on making you know what? Screw it. We're all in the dark here.
What was that?
Okay. I don't know. I don't know what that was. But like, but we are on the...
No fucking way.
Hold on. I made a boo-boo already. I made a boo-boo already. See, the thing is that he does a double lunge and then you just run away. You're not supposed to fight him right there. But me thinking I'm gonna have infinite ammo, decided I would start shooting at him like a moron. Oh, please just let me actually get through the... No, wait, is that the way to... Which way do I go? Which way? Hold on. How do I get out? No, oh, no. Oh. Everything's backwards. I need everything a little less backwards, please. Where are my cat ears? Didn't I select it as an accessory? Please give me... Not the... exit photo mode! It's hard... Oh. It is hard. Everything is backwards. Oh, I want to cry. Ah! I'm fine. Leon's accessory. Put on the cat ears. Put on the cat ears. And also, why did it select your red hair but not cat ears? Okay, there. Okay, fine. I've got them. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's so awesome. Oh. Oh. I don't even know where the other crow is anymore. What is like? I picked up Rapidur. I don't know. I picked up ammo. I don't need ammo right now. Listen, I am. No. Okay. Charms were added. Oh, I have to deal with a case in this. Oh, I can't. Okay, hold on. I don't even know what do I do? I need money for upgrades. I don't need gunpowder. I don't need ammo, right? So we're gonna use the gold case. And I got these 2 charms apparently. So, okay. Storage. We're not gonna use it. Okay, I'm not using special weapons. Except, no, I'm not using special weapons. Ooh. I'm not using special weapons. I'm already using everything. Okay, let's just save it. What do we save? Oh, I don't know what safe is. What safe is? What save is? Is there any not from 2004? Was what? I don't remember the last thing I was doing. That's why I'm confused. I might have been doing something special for like the channel. I don't know. I can't tell. That's in 2023. I don't know what's happening. Oh, that's chapter 10. Oh, this is chapter 2. If this is something important, then it's fine. If that's something, it's fine. That was fine. We'll cover it up with that one. Cool. All right, let's go. Oh. Wait. Where do I? Okay, I get out. Shooting them isn't going to be the problem. All right. As I say that, shooting them becomes absolutely a challenge. Can't shoot them. Does it say drunken? I just realized that Nightbot has gone rogue and is calling things this is drunken still. It's not. Nightbot went rogue. Nightbot. Wait. Where are they? Where? I alerted them. How do where? Okay, usually you just run by all of this. Wait. There's a trap though. Where's the trap? Where's the trap? Missed the trap. There's the trap. Don't walk on the trap. Okay. Cut in. Wait, what else am I supposed to be getting? Uh-oh. Is this the right way? Ah! Okay, I might have to use that. It's fine. I went backwards! Crap! No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I didn't mean it. I went the wrong way. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're good. We just need to get to a shotgun. Right? Oh. Okay. And don't kill the chickens. And I already feel sick to my stomach. I don't know how... This is... If you have a computer, you can try this at home. I just realized that some of this game, I know from the original Resident Evil 4, I do have a disadvantage. There is actually a disadvantage of knowing anything about this game. The initial village scene. The village people. Or however you'd want to refer to that. Okay. Hi, you're the lock thing. I'm afraid to be spotted. I did that for gunpowder? That was useless. No, don't. Be quiet. They're behind me, aren't they? I have now forgotten how to stealth kill. Like, my brain refuses to accept this as reality. It just refuses. Alright, what we need to do... Okay, I'm gonna just get to the shotgun. There's just... Nope. Now, if I were a person trying to get to a shotgun...
Here we go.
Ah! No! No!
Secret
No! Mitchell! Oh, thank you!
When they happen to Daddy.
What about Mommy?
Oh, Mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
Thank you.
Here is a little something to help you and your parents out.
I appreciate that. I hit the wrong button again. Everyone, hashtag Michelle. Please give me the shotgun. Oh, I didn't do things in the correct order because I didn't do the barricade. Give me the shotgun. I need the shotgun. Give me 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 the shotgun. Shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. Give me the shotgun. Give me the shotgun. Equip the shotgun. Use the shotgun a lot. And then, oh, in the thigh. Got it in my thigh. I just need to walk on over and walk on back. Ah! Oh, no! No! Ah! Run! Ah! No! No. Run away from him, please. No! Not in it! No! I'm held while he's cutting it down. It won't let me get out of this. This is not fair. This is not fair. It hit him. Oh my god. This is the worst. No! No, please stop. Please stop! I am so confusion. You don't understand. Okay, I gotta make a stand. This is so hard to control. Everything you know is no. Get off my roof. I need you to get off. That's how I'll end up managing this. No! Ah! I forgot about the other ladder. And also freaking chainsaw bullshit. I thought I was just gonna shoot him down from the top of my high horse tower thing. down! No, this way's broken. Please don't. I'm asking. Let me get up, please. Oh. No. No, don't hurt me. There's a chainsaw right behind me. No. Get out the window, please. Reload the chains. My only salvation, I accidentally fell through the floor of. Why would I do that? It's so ill-advised.
You feeling this?
Oh. I want your egg. Oh, let your egg nourish me. Nope, no. There are people behind me, aren't there? No, drop him. No! I worked so hard to kill you!
La campana. I'll give you the feria.
Él nos invoca.
If I... Okay, so... Oh, that sucked. I just got cat ears on over here. Oh god. Let me try to make Nightbot stop botting and knighting or whatever. Where is Nightbot? I don't know. He's gone rogue. He's gone rogue. Nightbot doesn't exist anymore. Please send your condolences to P.O. Box. Whatever it says in the description. I'll figure Nightbot out at some point. He went rogue and then he hit himself. Oh, it's bright. Where'd everyone go? Bingo?
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Stop talking about me being drunk. I'm not. Okay, cool. It says we're good now. Cool. Let's go. Did I try? Hey, so that guy. Did I try shooting him?
Routes to Condor 1. I've identified a route to the lake. Look for.
I can't. I should turn off subtitles. Some subtitles. Oh, my webcam is on top of a lot of things. Okay. Wait. Which side? I just told Streamlabs to back down and it backed up. Like on me. Like it backed that thing up. It acted like it was a pretty fine woman and won't you back that thing up? Okay, hold on. Where's... Oh... Oh... I can't remember where all items are anymore. I'm doing my best, but I'm pretty sure my best will not be good enough. Ornate necklace. Yay! And now that I know the magic sauce, I can do this kind of nut-busting torture on any game. with always the guarantee that it will kind of fail within the first 15 minutes, but I'll fix it on when I'm live. I can do it for any. Where's the farm? I'm trying to get the red herb. Where's the? Okay, hold on. Where's no, where's the upstairs though? And there's the herb. Okay, the grate's there. It's great. Okay, where's none of this looks correct. Oh my god, my brain. Please. Please. I know my webcam's probably covering up a few things. I don't care. Like what I pick up, like I put my webcam in the other corner. I can flip me too. I can just flip out. I'm about to flip out on accident. I'm okay. All right. I'm not gonna farm the chickens for health. Just gonna keep moving forward, wherever forward may be, which is usually left. So I go right. Okay, and then treasure. Yay! I did a thing. I did a thing. I got to the treasure once. Oh god. So by the way, I would totally talk to you guys on the regs through this whole thing, no matter what I'm doing. The problem is going to be that this mode makes you dyslexic immediately. Like if you thought you were dyslexic before, now you are. Like that's kind of what this mode does. It's not a mode. I'm just playing it through OBS and torturing myself. Because there's no way for me to, unless I have a second monitor, to like mirror the screen, and then I could just look at the first screen. I'd have to turn off the first screen. I don't care about all y'all. Like usually I would go in all stealth, but like I so don't care. I'm already stressed. Really? Where'd you go? I've got 5 out of 1. I've got S out of 1 of these. I've got S out of 1. Don't worry. I'm a pro. But how about... this feels weird. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Oh, how much gold I've got is under my face now. That's my bad. Hey, Marco. Patrick, I'm sorry if I scared you. 2 years old. Are you kidding? I just thought about that. You're 2-year-old? You're 2-year-old. You mean the child that you talked about on stream of like pregnant, expecting, now born, now you're raising? You know, that's 2? I don't know how to find the thing to... oh god. I just thought about that. Where's the... Did I say hi, Marco? Hi. I have a kitchen knife. I've got a cog. Please let me up the ladder. Please let me up the ladder. No! Ah! No, I got it covered. I got it covered. I got it covered. I got it covered. They can keep coming. It's fine. It's fine. For the moment. is ceased to be fine. They smacked me upon my face. Oh, that's not window. That's not window. That's not window. That's not window. That's not. That was not a window. So, in case anyone was mistaken about what I was going through right there, I was looking for the window. I feel so lost. Wait, I'm unprofessional. Wait. Don't do this game. Okay. So what have we learned? What have we learned? What have we learned? Also, just load the game. Like, is it still adding the time to the timer? What did we learned? Okay, what did we learn? What did we? Oh my God, I don't know what we learned, and I saw something on my phone. I think I saw my son, and I was just, oh, there is potentially strong tornadoes coming, and he's worried. I'll try my best to get back to him. Hold on. I just need a moment. Okay, I'm good. Let's get back to it. So here's the new plan. I'm gonna run. Did you like my plan? that was the plan. Did you like my plan? Okay. No, the actual new plan, the entirety of it, I'm gonna run and also just screw everything. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna get the supplies on this. So my mind palace says, like, I'm supposed to go right, and it's supposed to be on the whatever. Okay, so like the thing. Like, I'm gonna circle in then. Ah! Ah! Oh. No, but I don't want it. It feels very weird to control this game right now. Okay, it's fine. Apparently I can't get in there and be as smooth as I usually. I can't be smooth right now. Can't do that. All right, we're gonna get the shotgun and immediately get up in that tower. I ain't doing shit. Nothing else. I'm getting to the shotgun. I'm getting in the tower. Then we just unload. That's it. That's the whole game plan. And if you thought there was more, you're expecting way too much out of me. Because that is the entire game plan. I'm not even getting items that could help heal me. Like, I am just getting to the tower. No more trying to be the guy that gets the guy and does this spiffy thing. Just get to this ladder and get up this. Now I kill them. We just shoot them as they come up. Now, this is a viable method of getting through this part. Sure is. It's even viable when you don't have infinite ammo. Kind of. Wait, please get off my ladder. Please get off the ladder. Please get off the ladder. What are you doing? 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 Why are you up here? Why are you up here? Why did you get up here? I don't understand. Why are you up here? Why are you up here? Okay. But where is he? Where'd he go? Why did he come up here? Why didn't you get off the ladder? I don't have a knife anymore. He broke it. No. Please. Please don't. Please don't. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please don't. Please no. Ah! So I know my usual strategy is tossing a grenade down there. Something to knock him off the ladder. I know that. I know that. And I hear you saying to yourself, hey, aren't you good at anything? Shut up. Because that's probably mostly sarcasm. I'm just gonna do this. And who, JP, now you see why. Kelsey, hey, Clayton. East is getting hammered with crazy weather. Yeah. I live over here. East. Oh, wrong way. Listen, I'm every typewriter now. Is it? I don't. Oh, this is a different beast than Resident Evil 2. Because like that because it is. Like this is not the same game as Resident Evil 2 Remake. So there's that. Blue Mocha 90 is here? What's going on? Okay. Oh, if people thought, by the way, that they're going to see some spectacular gameplay, they are so new to the channel. Like I was going to get this right first try. Ah! Oh, I did it! I did it! Wheel and deal, boys! We're wheeling and dealing! I'm happy! Alright, I'm gonna get the grenade to possibly kill Mr. I've got a chainsaw. I'm gonna grab this because it makes me feel better about me. Oh god. Okay. And then oh. And that's not gonna help my case. And then I just go up here. And I grab this. I go over here and grab this. Go here and I grab this. I go over here. I grab this. And by grab, I mean just I get over here. And I just have people. Wow. He really is just not compatible with life. Alright, I'm just gonna... Hold on. This works. I know it does. I'm just screwing things up.
Next.
Oh no. Yes. Yes. Hold on. I'm very confused about how... Come on. So I got that going for me. No, 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 please drop. Ah, I'm so screwed. Excuse me for a sec. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. No, 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 no. I was using that place. Ah, no, no, it's him. It's him. It's him. No, 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 I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. No, no! Okay, I can't do it that way. I don't know why it's... Oh, I use usually more things. I am losing it. Oh. Sarcasm, you don't have to apologize. I just noticed what you said about countdown until next check. I appreciate everything that you do. Oh God, I'm throwing up in my mouth. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna actually have to run around like normal, like a normal. No, I didn't notice how you spelled appealing until you just said something right now. Now I'm gonna have to read it again. That's all the way on the other. Deathless run? I'm gonna try to make it where at least it's a no infinite ammo run. Eventually. Ooh. You see those moves? I mean, they weren't the best, but did you see them? Alright, let's do it the other way. Okay. So, we all know that the actual way of doing this is... you don't actually want to trigger Chainsaw Man. So, that's the thing. Like, trigger warning. Here we go. Come here. Should be able to knock people, like, until he comes, right?
One down.
And this should be infinitely easier. Since I'm being less stupid. Crazy Cootie, thank you so much for being here. Okay. Yeah, my ladder, dude.
Give me a break already.
Alright. I should be able to... The other chainsaw guy will come about now. I should have enough rounds in them, though. Not enough memory to open this page. It just closed chat out on me. On my teleprompter, now it just says not enough memory. Oh. Oh. No. No. Please, no. I I desperately need most of you to not be alive. If not all of you to not be alive. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Throw it. Just so I feel better about myself. Oh, what? You got a cheap shot in. Oh. Also, out of memory. That is the first out of memory I've ever gotten on this computer. This computer's struggling. Oh. 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 Hey there, William. How's it going? Glad to have you here.
Oh, nice.
Oh. The poor thing. My poor computer. Hi. Uh-oh. I didn't think about what I was about to do here. I didn't actually think about this. So he can still get up here. So there's that. And he is going to get up here. Oh. Oh, you're going to tell me doming them isn't going to do it? You really telling me that?
You gotta be kidding me.
And they're gone.
Huh?
Oh. All right. Why do I keep hitting that button to skip things? Oh, it's because it's a Resident Evil 2 button. Oh, it's starting to jitter a little bit on the gaming PC. It's fine. Both PCs have another PC that they can be switched out for. It's just a really big pain in the ass. Like, all of it's a really big pain. And it's a pain in the ass I should have done, but every single time I've messed... You guys have seen the tech support I've had to do pretty much every single live stream. Every time I screw with one thing, everything else breaks. Ooh. Hey. Hey. She's gonna come over here now. Wee. Okay. That's okay. We're gonna save it. We're not doing that again. We're saving it because we are saving my sanity. No, we're not. I lied. We're not saying I didn't go the correct way at all, did I? Chicken, give me an egg. Which came first, the chicken? Oh, that is so dirty what I was about to say. I can't get... Nope, nope, nope. I have self-restraint. Where am I in life? Why? What has led me to this place in time? Please just have things. I can't wait to get to that typewriter. Don't ask me or what instead of the chicken. Don't ask me about what else. Oh. So it's not that the controls are inverted. I'm trying to make that clear. The control, if I press the joystick for Leon to move left, he moves left. The fact it's not, that's not what's screwing me up. Leon's on the wrong side of the screen. Even if I ask him to go left and try to aim, think about it this way. Every single time you've played this game, if you played this game, when you have things coming at you and they're in your field of view in the giant part of your screen that has the most real estate, you turn the stick right or you press D or whatever. Now I have to press left. My instinct of like something approaches and I want to do that or move that way or anything. That's not my instinct. Something approaches and I want to do and then so I just scatter. It's scattered. It's really screwed up. It's fun. It's fun. We're having a great time here. It's great. It's not inverted control. It's an inverted screen. It's normal controls. The controls are normal to the inversion. The controls are inverted, but the display is inverted. Therefore, as related to the display, the controls are normal. But if I were to, let's say, just pop up the other screen of the game normally, I would be playing inverted controls, and that would be a whole different challenge. And I probably need to change up and down as well for that challenge. So, get me to the typewriter. Let's not talk about that village again. Yeah, the Lake Guardian will be a nightmare though, because none of my spear platoon what are they called? None of my spiky gun part shooty bangs. None of those will land. Oh my god, I have legitimately forgotten. Harpoons! Harpoons! Harpoons, harpoons, harpoons. The harpoons! Gimme. Thank you. So, yeah, while it seems like, well, if you inverted the controls as well, it should be, no, it just means you're playing everything backwards. Everything feels super wrong. And your life will become a lie almost immediately. See, I move this way because it's just instinct of the real estate is the wrong. It's like, it's free real estate. It's the wrong way. One hangs out of the top of a thing. Am I running the correct way? Hold on. Hold on. I have to do calculations. Alright. I can get this. I can get the controls more down pat. I can do this. I can do this. I was gonna kill a pig. I was gonna be like, let me check on my calculations, kill a pig. My son's a vegetarian. I'm over here just gonna kill a pig for no good reason. There is a tripwire? There's a tripwire. Yes. I wonder if my son would actually, though, get upset if I killed the pig in this game. He's a vegetarian. He's not an idiot. Like, he knows the difference. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of life. The water room gonna be... Yes, things will not be the best for me when it comes to that. Why does it feel weird to shoot for this? Why does it feel awkward? What's wrong? Why can't I can't get a beat. I can't get a beat on it. Please. I don't know where it is anymore. You can shoot the chain. Where's the chain? Which side of the door is the chain on? I don't know. All right, let me deal with this thing. Oh. Wow. Wait, what? Okay. but like for cereal. Like super cereal. I can't shoot the lockout. I shot it out at some point. We're good now. That was pitiful, but I did it. All right, I just gotta. Please, please, please climb.
God damn.
Do not throw a thing. That is so BS. Oh, he's dead. Hi. Bye. Your body needs to go away, please. It's very inconvenient to me shooting your friends. Oh. Dark Souls Inverted might actually be the easiest one. It's not what you think. It might be very difficult but the world is so big that a lot of it would be unfortunately, no, I shouldn't stick my foot in my mouth because it's like, put your money where your mouth is. Ugh. Dark Souls Inverted has potential to be easier than this. Okay, but I don't know how to explain that. Hi, Alyssa. But I'm willing to try Dark Souls Inverted. Are you kidding? I love it. I love Dark Souls. Dark Souls. I started with 3. You can get some Elden Ring in there too. Did I say hi, Alyssa? Hi. I killed everything. He's just hanging around. He's got tentacles. We're not that kind of channel though. We can't talk about that or the kind of content that's made using tentacles. I'm willing to I'm willing to try though. Inverted controls for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for one of those games. The only thing is that I would have to think of bosses. Like bosses would just be a new challenge, but not much of a new challenge. It would actually be the open world that got me killed. That's what's gonna do it. The normal open world, the everyday normal stuff you do in that game would get me killed. Yeah. I wish I had, when I started the channel, really not played into the joke part of my name while waiting for, like, the real version of my name to come out. Because then, you know, everything got all not good with saying someone's dark on YouTube and stuff like that. Just consider what you're doing, sarcasm. Do not do that. Why would you do that? Okay, I'm actually confused on how to leave. I need to leave now. Do you have any eggs? Hey, hey, are there any eggs? Hey, are there any? Did you guys? Never mind. My brain's broken. I apologize. My brain broke. brain broke. My brain broke. Just gotta go ahead. I'm gonna probably dip out of the office for a minute to get something in my stomach because counterintuitive as it might seem, I'm getting barfy, but it might be from having a lot of digestive juices in the stomach without actually having like solid food pretty much. Oh, I didn't hit the switch. Let me, okay. Did I get the did I brain, please. Which way do you know the way? I quite honestly am just really confused. There's way more real estate to move around in this game than Resident Evil 2 Remake. I might have made a mistake doing this. Okay, I'm going. Oh, dear God. Okay. I didn't make a mistake. It's just a happy accident. Oh boy. They're just happy accidents. Okay. Got it. Hey Cage, hey MOS, what's going on? Hey Anakin. I'm gonna go ahead and take this stuff and just gonna. My brain is mush. Yeah. If your brain is mush, mine is mushter. It's more mushter than your brain. This is the one of the few things I've ever done that makes me really want to. I was gonna say die. No, really want to. Oh my God, what was I gonna say? It makes her really what? I can't leave it with that. This is. Wear my glasses. It's one of the few things that makes me feel like I really need to wear my glasses. I'm glad my first reaction to that was just like, kill me. Oh,
give me a break.
oh wait, I have to do prompts still. Hold on. Hold on. Can it still hit me? There you go. You got it, champ. No!
I
Ow!
usually am much smarter
Did you give me
than the
those?
things that I say. Usually much smarter than the things that I say.
Now they're on the ground. I appreciate that. Everyone has to meet those over there. Okay, and... Oh, you're a bad one now.
One down.
That pitchfork just spazzed out. And it just spazzed out. By the way, for the exit 8 it is finished processing over there. I need to do the last episode of Resident Evil 8 Shadows of Rose. Shadows of whatever. And a few other things that are gonna be. By the way, my son did at one point say that jokes were like the more daddy, the more funny. That is the thing that was said. There are dad jokes and there are daddy jokes. Ah, got him. the more daddy, the more funny. So, you know, my son is doing wonders for the quotes. Listen, I don't understand how even my good jokes are dad jokes. I'm a dad. I'm a dad. All of them are now that. All of my, they're all. I don't know where the dynamite is. I am just trying to not die. Hi. Why'd you come from this side? I don't understand life right now. Hold on, wait. It sounded like someone was grunting. I'll give her a shot. Wait. If I give her a shot, do I get Now, I've said it before. I'll say it again. Is she not saying a ribbed asshole? Okay. Someone, hey, Pockets, what's going on? Someone who speaks Spanish, can you tell me what she's saying? It just sounds like she's talking about a ribbed asshole. And you hear that? I need to know. Because otherwise, I just hear that. Uh-oh. I hear her. I hear her saying a ribbed asshole. And, like, I'd like clarification on that because that's not something you scream. Full stop. Like, that's just, you don't just walk into a room and be like, hey guys, listen. No, listen. I'm the one holding the dynamite. I get to speak. We listen to me first. A ribbed asshole. All right? A ribbed asshole. It's just not. It's just not the power move I think of. I don't really know how to convey that one properly. I said ribbed, a ribbed, which is different. I'm sorry to children. I am not responsible for the child's other than my own, and he wouldn't say any of those things, but he would look at somebody being like, you are the definition of someone who would say something like that, which thanks, Rowan. I know, but still, I hope he's not watching me. I don't think he's. No. You don't have to do this. He dropped it. I don't know where to find the little squeaky. Wait. Oh, he's back up. Aw. He looked so sleepy there, dead on the ground. Ribbed, like for her pleasure type, ribbed, not ripped. Where's the squeaky? I will not find treasures for hours. Yeah, it is totally better because one is considerate. I didn't like that I said that. I don't know where it's up in the sky. I don't. Hey, there's that nest. I am not corrupting the minds of children. Now, my job is to corrupt the minds of a child. I have one child. And it's in my job description. I read it. I read it a few times over. It is in my job description I want his friends. I want the first guy. I think he's straight. Like, I'm like 99.9% sure. So I want the first, maybe he's bi. I don't know. I want the first person he has to actually have to come over here and then like learn that there are videos of like, oh, that's your dad. And he's just like, no. And I'm saying, yeah, you can find me on the internet. Sure. If you wanted to find, and my son's just like, seeing that. I want that. Where is the squeaky?
This the place?
I don't know. I can't find the squeaky. Isn't it up in the sky? My life is a lie. My whole life is a lie. I don't have the extended treasure map, I don't think. So does that mean there's not a squeaky and I'm looking up here for nothing? Maybe I'm looking up here for nothing. I will lose my mind. Let's just keep going. It's fine. It's fine. We're at chapter 1, so we're making good timing. Okay. Technically speaking, yeah. So my question still stands about the comments that they're screaming. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for helping my argument have traction. Hey, Vegeta, what's going on? Bye. Villagers are infected with the BDSM virus. By the way, I was also thinking about because I don't know how many times we're gonna have to go through all of this to be able to help my parents out. I was thinking about also trying to take back my record for Ethan Must Die. What do I have to do? I have to beat it 17 times in a row at least? Is that the thing? Okay. Why do I hit the wrong button? Alright. Alright, give me a second here. Give me a second here. Ret Parge. We did that. Hold on one moment, please. And enjoy this ad I'm going to place before I actually do normal ads, because you know what? I'll just do this. Since I can get up in for a second, let me just go ahead. Let me get
everyone's favorite cat out. Give Darkness one moment. Where is the one uno momento? And we'll be right back at it after these messages. Plain egg white noodles, topped with butter, salt, and pepper. The dinner of champions. And also me. Let's go. I also did not reverse the left and right channels for anybody, anywhere, for any reason. So the sounds you hear are backwards. What you see.
And no more hold. Let's get back to it. Yeah, Meals of Champions. You should get the egg yolk, egg white, whatever, egg noodles. You can buy a whole big bag. You can buy a whole big bag of noodles. And you get it for whatever, and then you put you slap some butter on it and mix it around inside after you make your noodles al dente or whatever, and then salt and pepper. You make with salt and pepper. All right, chapter results. Chapter results. Don't do that. Don't do that. My accuracy is higher now. This is no. This is when my accuracy is highest. Just disregard that. That's bull. I don't think I actually officially said hi over there to page 5. I put a bit of garlic on plain noodles. My chapter playtime is elite. Hey, Loner, what's going on? Ian, what's going on? I only got a few lines of things, and I can at least read a few people. Hey, Emmy, what's going on? All right, let's go. Win on. Should I go into my chapter? Should I actually put anything? I can't put anything in there. Where do I stick it? Hey, Kello, what's going on? Sometimes you just need to know where to stick it. Help!
Sacrificial lamb. Shit, they took my gear.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this sucks. This sucks. Chapter. The chapter. What? Oh God, this sucks. I forgot. They strip you of your weapons. I forgot. When you flash a lot of cash, I can see it, and you say you haven't played poker before, and you take everybody's money. That's Mr. D with this game. Are you kidding? No. Are we talking about me? Do I have a flash? Why doesn't he turn on his flashlight more often? No. And plus, I don't play poker. I play blackjack. Blackjack is a game of choice. My dad played poker poorly. Never helped us out. I have a natural talent with games. I've got a lot of patience. I wouldn't necessarily call it a lot of talent. I'd call it a lot of patience. Because I'll just keep bashing my head into the wall until I finally get it. See, like things like that. Like all of a sudden... Do you not hit left button to do that? Okay, hold on. Forget you just saw that. Just forget that. That never happened.
I took my gear.
That did. Is fine. Everything's fine. Wait. Where did I get the other one from? Over here? Okay. So, I have to sneak up on him still. Hey, Sir David Dark Knight, what's going on? Dum 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 doo doo dum 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 dum. I'm actually thinking of Dum Dums, and I keep thinking of like your song name as a theme song. And I also, once again, I think I already pointed out, I did not go get a shirt like I thought I said I would go get stuff. No, why would I do that? There we go. There we go. That's what was supposed to happen. I ran into the thing. That was not supposed to happen. Oh no, the rats. No! Please, God, no. Have mercy. Oh, I hate this. There's a way to no, please. There's a way to track their no. Which way they're gonna no. Please stop. Thank you. E out of 1. I've got E out of 1. Oh, please. Just run into the knife. No, just run into the knife. Run into the knife, please. Thank you. I've got E out of S, which I think is a good number to have. Oh. And finally, wait, where's, oh, he's not here. He's over here. And now I've got, okay, he's got to come back there though. I got, okay, no, he's gonna be here. No, stop, you nimbly bimbly son of a bitch. Wait, would you, no, please. No, I had you. Stop. Thank you. I've got E out of E. I have successfully pest controlled. Wait. Oh no, I have to run back over there. Hold on. Just hang right to everything. If there's a right, hang on to it. Right. Just go. I'm inside. I also forgot a chest over there, apparently.
I'll be taking these back.
But he doesn't get his jacket back. But in separate ways, you get to find out that there is a villager with his jacket, and it sells for quite... Thank you. It sells for a lot.
Over here, stranger.
It's harder to do his voice. It's, the original merchant's voice is easier to try to copy. It takes less effort. That guy has his own thing going on that I can't do anything. What was this barrel? Barrels! It was a kitchen knife. Oh. All right, bath time. Going into the background. You bring me into the bath with you?
Let's do some business then, eh?
Yeah, sure. We'll do some business. Why do I think the Fawns? Does that make me old? If I watch reruns of Good Times, does that or no, not Happy Hour. Of Happy
Took care of
Dadgummit.
request, did ya? Welcome. Well, look at you, mate.
Happy Days.
Something
Yes.
new for you, mate.
Oh, I cannot see what I'm. How do I know how many? Okay, how many? I watched some Golden Girls. Okay, I have relatives. And relatively speaking, I watched some. You see what I did there? Relatively speaking. Oh, I'm always going for maximum on accident because I'm clicking the wrong way, which is fine. I have max. I don't need ammo. I just I'm so dizzy. Fuck you, upgrade tickets. I don't need you.
Thank you. Got a selection.
And I've watched MASH.
On sale, stranger.
I very sincerely am God, this.
All your life. Never hurt
Okay,
anyone.
all right.
Perfect size for you.
Okay.
Let us know when you've made some.
I don't know how to make the room. I want to be in the room and make it happen. Have the room and make it happen. The room and make it happen. Oh, click, boom. There it happened.
Wish your enemies sweet dreams from afar, with a bullet straight through their heads.
Oh. There's a really good show on right now that someone said ER, and I was like, isn't one of the doctors on ER the actual head doctor for The Pit? Because The Pit is the most accurate. Shut up about the ticket. I don't have one.
Choose a weapon.
Is definitely the most accurate medical show you're ever going to probably watch. Please let it keep going for a little while longer. Thank you. Okay, I need the levels of power up. How much money do I have? This is not a 6, that's a 9. That's 21. Turning my head will not fix the problem. Once again. Okay. Jesus me. Stop.
Dazzled, are you? Our craftsmanship
I
demands
can't.
less.
My brain cannot grasp that I can't invert
Your weapons are in good hands.
my view.
See how that feels.
All right, you know what? We're just going
Better
with
like
this.
yourself should notice the difference.
We're just going with this. It's fine.
We're pleasant travels.
Patrick, I really gotta talk to you. Having a YouTube channel being a good head start. Yeah, I need to get on that.
Oh, breaks over us.
It's just save the game. Save the game. No one should have to go through that again.
Suppose.
I watched Psych House and MD Bones growing up. I watched House growing up. Actually, you know what? One of my biggest pet peeves. Wait, register shortcut. Register now at your local supermarket. I watched brain House growing up. I didn't turn how do I say this diplomatically? Thank you, sacred triangle of grace and mercy. Let me aim by you. I want to know that same thing. I gotta get used to shooting with this, though. Alright. Okay. There he goes. Okay. By the way, never, if you're ever holding a rifle like this, and I'm not getting into, because YouTube's been cracking down on like naming weapons and a lot of things. If you put an ACOG on this, you just sell all the things that you've ever tried to own. Don't do that. Don't disappoint everything. Don't be that kind of disappointment, okay? If I want that kind of disappointment, I'd call my family. Not my mom or dad, though, because they're awesome. But the rest of them, sure. It's not even how it... Bye. Hey, he found me. Okay, here's my plan. So they swarm out of nowhere when you get down there, right? So, wait, isn't there more to shoot? Is backwards. I'm zoomed up backwards. The whole world. So the one. Where did he go? No, wait, which one do I go right or left? I go this way? I don't know. Don't I shoot through the gap to get somebody that is annoying later? I thought I did. Where would that... Is it... If I shoot to the right, isn't it to the left? I don't know how to make this. You. Why'd I risk that? They start coming and they don't stop coming. Back to the rules. I hit the ground running. It just didn't make sense. Wait, no. Why you got that dynamite going on, bro? No. Hey, John Parker, don't type things backward. No, please, God, no. Don't type things backward. Oh, my brain. Please don't do that. I mean, you can if you want to. I can't stop you. With that said, my brain is dying a slow and excruciating death due to I can't necessarily. This is not the same as this is way more open than Resident Evil 2 Remake. Hi. Okay, so I got that down. I can do those shots. Please get this correct. No, you're all right, John Parker. My brain is just it's exploding. My wait, there are low. You can't. I forgot about that. That's what drives me up a freaking wall. An ACOG is about 4 times magnification, 3.5, depending on like if it's Gen 1 or not. Who cares? Point is, what the hell? Hey, Mike. Wait, what? Hey, Michael.
I'm on a little secret of comedy. Bad things aren't funny when they happen to Daddy.
What about Mommy?
Oh, Mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you.
After working for the past 14 hours in a row, since 7:30 this morning, I just wanted to do a little something charitable.
I appreciate that. Everyone, hashtag Mike L. Thank you so much. I can't read your name. There's backwards typing underneath. I tried. Did you? It is disor. Okay, back at it. Cool. You can't zoom in ACOG. But yeah, God, I wish I could actually afford an ACOG. You see this ACOG? It's great. After torture testing that thing, like, you can't break it, really. And it does what it's supposed to. So, like, they're great. You know what they can't do? This. They are not variable zoom. Also, are they not, what do the kids call them these days? I am pulling an old person thing. The LPVOs, also just known as getting made fun of at the range for being like, yeah, I think this company makes a good thing and it works well and it can do this job, and then find out 10 years later that's just like a standard. Low powered variable optics. Oh. Ah! Linkle, it's been a long time. Hi! I made a stupid choice. What's going on?
Next.
No. Please no. No. Please no. Thank you. Shove. No. 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 Please no. Please not here. 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 No. Please let me grab this. Something dark side. Please just stop. You don't have to be like this. Okay, I gotta survive this. I gotta survive this. Thank you, Michael. No, wait. Who do you voodoo or something? No. Your presence is not required here at the moment. Oh, I can also make Darkness Courage. I had to buy my own thigh holster since my... It just makes me disappointed. And I'm hoping you mean by that just a normal, like a drop. Not an actual wear it at your knee thigh holster. Because that concept in general... For those who didn't know, I'll share a little bit. Here's how I'll frame this, so I can have a new way of being able to frame and talk about this kind of stuff. Because this is the truth. It's just I need to learn to frame things that I'm talking about a little bit better. So when I was around 14, and I was already inclined to competitions that would make you be more proficient at aiming, shooting. Bow and arrow put in my hands at a really, really young age. I actually went to where the '96 Olympics occurred here in Georgia, in Atlanta. They made a shooting range for all of the shooting sports there and whatnot. And of course, after you do something like that, where you've got to, make use of the space because you built it for like the Olympics. Like we've got Centennial Park here. People go and eat at Centennial Park, and there's a ice skating place that goes on down there. Us average peoples could go over and learn and do things. I don't actually know if I should go up or not. And so when I had an opportunity to be able to go over to, I believe it's Wolf Creek, I did that when I was younger. Now I got lessons on, and I began to shoot in competitions. Not too many when I was younger, but I started doing competition shooting because this is true. On while shooting trap. So we got shown where, you know, this is a clay pigeon. And, you know, when you're gonna hear a shot timer go off, and then all of a sudden it's gotta fly out from under your feet, and you gotta be able to put a bead, lead it. You get bird shot. You have to shoot the clay pigeon. How many can you do in a row and everything? Someone brought a revolver with rat shot with them. Now, if you don't know what rat shot is, it's basically little tiny pellets that you use with a sorry, I don't know where that very feral scream came from, but that was very real. That was every part of me. I raged against death. Oh. Are you not dead? How? Oh God. Okay. So, at Wolf Creek, yeah, someone brought rat shot. Now, rat shot is used for vermin. It's used for the idea of you can put it in a revolver, usually a 38 special or 357. Usually, most rat shot is chambered for 38 special, so you can shoot it out of. For those of you who don't know, you can, if it's chambered for 357, you can shoot 38 special. It's a lighter load, easier to handle for, and you know, it has benefits. Anyway, there is this person who is trying to, I didn't realize they're trying to show off. Hey, Pantheon, I should read things a little bit more. What's going on in chat? I'm trying to frame how I can even talk about this so YouTube can't get onto me. So what I didn't realize was this person was being a show off. They were trying to bring onto the platform their revolver that had rat shot in it and trying to shoot clay pigeons. Very true now is that we all got a turn. I was 14. We all got a turn to be guided by adults to try and shoot pistols as well as long guns. And since I saw an adult that, you know, I'm supposed to be kind of looking up to doing this, I wanted to try shooting clay pigeons with a revolver and rat shot. Because I just thought it was like, oh, that's just a thing you do, I guess. Like, you can do it, you go both ways, whatever, you know. And so, like, I just got the basics of how that goes, and I had been doing archery. I was 14 and still doing archery since I was like 8. Boy Scouts, thank you for actually doing some things right when I was younger. Now they put on a lot of kid gloves for Boy Scouts, and I think it could be probably fun, but it doesn't seem as fun.
Won't open.
Like, there are some things that they cannot do anymore when I was younger. They cannot put you out in the wilderness for 48 to 72 hours on your own and call it training for something. They're not allowed to do that anymore. There are apparently laws to protect children for some reason or whatever. But, you know, I didn't turn out so bad. Resistance. Hey there. I am so confused on where I'm going. So, I went and just shot out on there. What I didn't know, and this is the important, what I did not know, what I failed to realize, was that apparently, excuse me, that nothing goes the way it should, it feels like. Crap. Please reload. Please reload faster. Please reload even more. Okay. Where was I? Okay. Wolf Creek, platform, clay pigeons, whatever, where Olympics were shot. I actually got a chance with rat shot in a revolver. Yeah. didn't realize it was a big deal when I was younger. This sounds awfully familiar for anyone who knows how I became like a trained painter and got lessons and everything like that. I didn't realize it was a big deal that 5 out of 6 shots actually landed. That's a hard thing to do. In fact, it's extremely hard to do. It's something that I can't even easily replicate, and I got free lessons. And so I got to go on from there to go and be trained and for competition shooting. This is really about the same as me saying I didn't realize I was really any good at anything artistically, and I threw away my painting and I got in trouble. Anyone remember me talking about that? I got in trouble. You remember the Order of the Arrow? You remember that? I definitely remember that. I remember the trial being the couldn't talk, had to clear out trees, had to use all proper communications to warn people about when stuff was happening, and and now it's I don't know. So yeah, I just got it's about the same as when I didn't think anything of a school painting that everyone didn't dare keep your head up. I didn't think anything about it. And so I stuck a pencil through a painting I did when I was younger before all that and threw it away. And my art teacher called home. My art teacher called home and like told my mom about it. And so I got home and my mom was like, "Where's the painting?" And I thought I was in trouble. Like I really thought I was in trouble. And I was like a nice boy. I really thought I was in trouble. "Hey, Daniel Boyd, what's going on?" And being the innocent, nice one, I'm like crying, just being like, "Oh, hey, and it's gonna hold and everything." I tried my best. What I didn't understand, I wasn't in trouble. I thought I was in so much trouble. No, my art teacher had called home because she used to be a private tutor. She wanted to be able to tutor me. So I started having to show up to school in like in 7th grade, early before classes, way early. My mom had to deal with getting me there too. I had to start showing up early so that I could get lessons painting. That's why my medium of choice is oil painting. So I learned all that just out of, oh, I'll do a thing. And then somebody else was like, "You did well at a thing." And I went, "I did? I don't know what I did." And then it led to me actually continuing to do the thing. That is about the story. This is the same thing. There's no difference, really. We're at Wolf Creek. Everyone's shooting a shotgun. I get my chance. The rat shot's in the handgun. She lands like 1 out of 6 shots. It's not conducive to actually shooting clay pigeons. I got up there. I nailed 5 out of 6. I gotta say, it's probably a lot more luck than you'd think involved, but I was a good shot. I'm naturally a good shot. And I got trained. And that's the thing. So, yeah. When you get into the world of things like competitive shooting, you do learn nifty things. One of the things you do learn is there are two. I found out there are 2 types of people that are competitive. Like we're doing like, what is it? ISP. I forgot the acronym. Where do I have both halves of a thing? I don't even know if I have the key item. Oh, it's just the emblem. It's just the one emblem. I got enough. I can't stand being in there anymore. I'm getting dizzy. There are people who actually go out there and put out the time to try to be better. And then there are people who are gearheads. They really are more about like the gear that they use, not about actually being better with that gear, which drives me up a wall. It's infuriating sometimes. But you know, when you're out there having to, oh my god, thank you. having to get practice in and going to all these lessons, you get told over and over, you should use this, you can't use that. This is something, would you like to borrow this? And I'm just a kid still. Let's make no mistake. I'm still a kid just trying to learn the ropes, learn a few things from adults. I'm here because it's free. I'm being offered something. I'm just trying it out, seeing how I like it. So I'm 2 years into trying it out. I'm dealing with a lot of people. I have my own business already for doing any yard work. For those who have been around long enough, you know about that. Can I put something in a slot and make it better? Probably not yet. Dadgummit. Oh, I can go in here and use the key. I don't want to. I could use it. I could though. I'm going to. Sorry, I just got indecisive. And so, yeah. I forgot about the mask. I got to learn very early on that ACOGs are fucking amazing. You can't. I have dropped more than my fair share of rifles while learning how to shoot when I was younger, and that's like, that doesn't inspire confidence in the people around you. Like, you probably shouldn't do that if you want people to believe that you can continue being out there. But it is nerve-wracking, and it also is like you're being supervised. So I mean, I was younger, I was being supervised. It's fine. No one got hurt from any of that. But I did learn that I could drop a rifle with an ACOG right on the ACOG, and it will not break. You can't break those things. You really can't. And it's a shame if they're moving away from it, because that's
if you want a fighting chance,
you can try, I guess, to break them. You can put best foot forward type deal.
We're starting to get an idea of your taste,
I guess
friend.
That's the thing you could do.
Give that the care it deserves, mate. Anything. Don't get yourself killed now.
But that's why there's a soft spot when I see something like an ACOG right here. See, you have this fiber that's down there, and usually they can be battery powered as well, and is both. The battery is just on all the time, and it's a very, 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 very low amount. At least Gen 1, as long as I remember, very low amount of light that the battery is actually powering for you to see there is a name for that triangle that I will not use proper terminology, I guess. That as you go outside and you have this fiber optic hit actual normal light, ambient light around you, it makes it brighter. It makes it pretty much, kind of solar powered and whatnot. And they're made primarily, I mean, at least first gen were made for 5.56. Now you do compete a lot when it comes to rifle, of course, and the 3-gun and everything back in the day. Anyone old enough to remember what 3-gun was called? Back in about 2002 or so. It was still 3-gun, but there was another name of the same thing where you had to compete. And the competition was running a course. It was, but it was through an organization, so they called it something different. It was just a competition. I forgot the name of it. It's pistol, shotgun rifle. And so you have marks in places you have to be, your weapon to put out, blah, blah, blah. There's I can't remember what it's called. I just call it 3-gun, it's fine. Or 2-gun if you don't want to, deal with all 3 of your weapon systems. I dealt with so many damn gearheads. You know how many people I got jealous of so fast, and then I realized that they're like full of shit? You know how jealous inducing it is to be, I go home, I work for my money. I am 15, 16 years old. I am busting my ass every summer, every getting towards spring, every fall, every winter that there's any leaves on the ground, any pine straw, anything. I'm busting my ass for every penny I earn. My mom taught me that since I was like, what, 6, 7 years old, when she made me go out the front door crying. I think that was when I was 6 or so, where I asked for a lemon head, and she said, go knock on the next door neighbor's front door. I am barely not mute anymore. I was diagnosed as a mute until about the age 6. That's how little I talked. I'm not kidding when I say I didn't talk much. This bird is screwed up. I was diagnosed as mute because I did not speak and I could not communicate properly with others. Up to age 6, I could not communicate properly unless my brother was involved. So for me to be speaking in front of you guys is a thing. Considering that at one point in time in my life, the idea of me speaking normally for any reason was questionable. So all of that said, you know how infuriating it is to show up to another lesson, do another thing, only to have someone be like, oh, let me just show off this new shit I got that I can't use. And you're sitting there trying to do your hardest, and like you're trying your hardest, you're doing everything that you can that you think is correct. And then what's the end result? They get all the nifty toys and you're still having to put in the hard work. They're a crap shot and you're sitting there going, I'm just trying to put lead down range like I'm supposed to. I'm trying to mark my book. I'm trying to do the best I can. I'm doing everything I can to be better for the next competition coming up. And they're over there talking about how they just like gold plated some bullshit. Oh, I have an extreme loathing. But anyway, because I became somebody who actually was just like, stop talking to me about the gear. Like, it's about how you use it. I mean, there is such thing about like, it's the gear. Don't expect to like, don't expect to be able to take a crappy barrel and be able to put like, yeah, take a crappy barrel, put a suppressor on it, like put a can on it, put it in semi or in burst or full auto, and see how fast you burn the barrel out. Usually your break-in period is 2,000 rounds, and you're gonna burn the damn thing out in 2,000, 3,000 rounds. It's not gonna, you're gonna start throwing shots. It could be sub MOA, and it's not gonna be that way anymore. I was so jealous when I was younger. And one of the things I was jealous of is something I still don't, I owned it for 2 seconds. I was, years and years back, I was, what you would think of as an armorer. And I was certified on a few platforms to be able to work on them and modify and do your basic gunsmithing. And I monetized that skill for a little while. I did anything I could for the longest time. Just if there's a thing I could do, I would do that thing. And so I took experience from being able to be on the range. Oh my god. The reason I see a bastardization is, one, I'm seeing a rifle right here that does not ever deserve to have this done to it. Like, it did nothing wrong. Don't put an ACOG on it. Second, like, it did nothing wrong, and also that rail would get in the way of the ejection. So I guess you could, you know, pin it, weld it, whatever you want to do, put it there. Cool. When you cycle that bolt. Also, it looks that barrel is wrong. The trigger guard is squared off and it shouldn't be. I've got my own gripes that I've always had with games like this. I see it and I just don't mention it. And in the new perspective that we're going to put it in, it's me just having to deal with gear and gearheads, not me actually doing anything else other than me being a competitional shooter. Oh. Owning my own ACOG for 5 seconds, having my ex have me sell it because, you know, it was like near 2012 and an election cycle was coming up and somebody wanted a rifle and I earned it. So I had to give it up. Damn. I miss it. I miss the thing. You can do whatever you... Also, let me just get off on a random side note here. If you mount an optic and then you're scared to grab your particular rifle by your optic, you have bad mounts, you have a bad rifle, or you have a bad optic. Because you, in general, it should hold 0. There's no problem with stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. you should also probably have good enough gear that you can, you know, manhandle it a little bit. And don't get shit and not expect it to get scratched up. Like, actually train. Otherwise, you're part of the problem. The highest rate of deaths for children in America is gun violence. Yes, it beats out cancer. It beats out... If you're 17 and under, the most likely reason you are going to die is gun death in America. It's great. I love that. Go fact check that. It's fun. You're part of the problem if you don't go train and also learn what to do safety wise and all that stuff. But if I'm not talking to the problem, if I'm talking to everybody else, then let me just let it known. Oh God, give me my ACOG back. It was so nice having this chevron, or yeah, okay, the triangle's called a chevron, whatever. Being able to, I don't know the puzzle. Having that and 45-degree offsets and learning properly how to do, oh, it's so nice. For competition, it's so nice. I wish I still had. If anyone isn't using an ACOG, feel free to send it to P.O. Box. Can I get away with that? No, actually, YouTube can't get at me for that. As long as I don't sit here and glorify what are my rules? There is glorifying. It's going into too much detail about how systems are used and how to be dangerous with them. I'm trying to think of everything. No, I'm allowed to say something like this. If you got an ACOG and you're not using it, it's yours to call an ACOG. Go ahead, send it to your boy over here. I don't want to spend $1,200. I don't have $1,200 to spend. Hell, if I had $1,200 to spend, my parents wouldn't have had to step in, and then I wouldn't be trying to get $3,300 to get my parents a roof while they just fucking lost their insurance. Thank you, everyone who made sure to vote someone that lost his insurance. And not be political. We're not gonna do that. I cannot read backwards. Fuck. Crop Pig Babe. Isn't the babe named Pig? Isn't the pig named Crop Babe Pig? Wait. Pig Babe. Crops Pig Baby. It's a baby. Yeah, I can say that on. Yeah, go ahead and send me your ACOG if you're not gonna use it. I don't care how used it is either. I have never seen one break to the point of unusable. I've seen one have something happen to it where it's unusual. I've never seen one break. Just straight up break to the point of unusable. I've seen things happen to them. That's different. Anyway, I have to do this puzzle real quick. Who got me talking about all that? Who's to blame here? Out yourself. It's sarcasm. I know it's sarcasm. Why am I wondering? This time I had switched to the MCC with the break season. You can aim with the tiny dot. Oh, did they shoot the stream back 2 minutes because I started talking about it stuff? I'm sorry if they did. I'm sorry if people got hit. My apologies. YouTube gods, I am quite literally just saying one point in my life that I hope maybe will come back soon. I just competitively shot. And I'm not glorifying anything. In fact, I'm not teaching people on this channel. I'm not showing a weapon. I am talking about something that's used on a weapon. I'm saying that it is reliable. I don't think most people here have $1,200, much less even what UT, why would you get on to me? What is someone gonna do with a $1,200, $1,300 optic if they don't even know what to use it for? I bet I bet they've branched out and made it for different calibers and different, you know, magnifying link. But that's bullshit. Don't hit me for that. I'm not sitting here like showing weapons, showing demonstrations, and teaching people. As I'm following your rules. Don't at me, bro. I'm not. I'm just talking about the past. And yeah, I was around a lot of gearheads. They drove me crazy. I can't emphasize enough how skill in anything just takes, like, is blood equity is what it takes for your skill. People think of blood equity as just being like your house to gain value. No, you gain equity through, like, you know, something valuable through the idea of your blood, sweat, and tears. You're trying anything you do. It doesn't have to be learning firearms or anything. It doesn't. YouTube. It can be the other thing I was talking about. Painting, artistry. You can't pick up a pencil paper and be like, I'm just gonna sketch like the most perfect emulation of, I'm just gonna make a flip book 400 pages of how I think that, like, the fight sequence should have played out between, like, Levi and the Beast Titan, whatever. I don't know. Whatever. You know, like, you can't, that shit it takes time, effort. It's hard. None of it no one just shows up and is just like, yeah, I'm good to go. And it takes a lot more than you think. This is one of those things. I'm not teaching people how to get there or what to use. I'm just saying there are people who absolutely would show up all the time and piss me off. And why would they piss me off? It's pretty simple. Nothing much to it. Scootily doodly do it. Waterly yahtzee, doodly do. Puppers, no! Save the puppers. By the way, that is actually if I'm gonna give people a quick lesson. That is a dog, not a wolf. Can anyone in the class raise and set their hand and say why? In the region that Leon is in, that this is guaranteed to actually be a dog, not a wolf. My inventory management is out the window right now. Are you kidding? I can't manage. What am I supposed to? All right, MOS, hit me with it. Here you go. Is it managed now? Can anyone say why just by one look? You don't have to know species. You don't know how to, you can just take an educated guess and say this is a dog, not a wolf. Yay, Patrick Carrier, thank you. Wolves' shoulder blades are much closer together. Their front shoulders. Some of dogs, actually, you'll see the chest bone. You'll see the rib cage. So you should see
take care of yourself,
what
buddy. Looks
like those front two joints way close together. If it's a wolf, they should be way closer together. If it's a dog, in general, they're gonna have that broader chest. So there are cases where there are wolves that have a bit more space, but that is so much space, it is almost guaranteed to be a wolf, not a dog. So the title about silently confused me, so if you don't mind, you can change the limit description. I'm trying my best to save an elderly vet and someone with multiple sclerosis from shit they don't deserve. And that is considered charitable, but I have no ability to do it on my own. And on top of that, that was what I was thinking would be helpful to get help for before I knew that they lost Medicare, and Medicaid gives the runaround, and Social Security is giving the runaround, and a lot of things are happening. You know how much it makes me mad to put sweat equity into something and watch somebody who has no skill with the same thing show up with fancy stuff? You shouldn't get jealous. You shouldn't covet thy neighbor's whatever. But you know what? It gets really hard. It is hard to show up and just be like, I just want something better. Oh, I'm here because I haven't given up. I refuse to give up. Don't have to worry about that. Whee! Oh, I wanted him to die on principle. Is the savage mud here yet? Ah! ACOGs are reliable. That's all I'm trying to say. And yes, back then I used to get made fun of so much for wanting 45 offsets. I got made fun of so much. I got made fun of by adults. I was 16 being made fun of by grown-ass adults. That is pitiful. I am now one of those things called an adult. I am also one. What do you have to be to do that? What's wrong with a person that would just be like, I'm gonna make fun of this kid today? Like, that's wrong. So the inversion thing. It is the screen, for anyone who doesn't know. This is, I'm running OBS on the same computer as the, and I have a custom layout for the controller so that everything is inverted on the x-axis. Yes, the x-axis is the one is inverted. It is actually rotating on the y. It's the x-axis that is, because west is east, east is west. Remember, your line on the bottom, if you think of a horizon, that's x. That is what actually changed sides. That's inversion. I also inverted the control. So when I move Leon left, it is me going left. The problem is that the entire game is flipped backwards now. So if you needed to head on the map before east, you're going to need to head west now, and all the text will make you dyslexic. So there's that. Oh, I didn't get the thing up top. So it gets a little hard. Ah! Why would I forget about that simple thing? Oh, yeah. I was looking for you. Uh-oh. Are you joshing me? How stupid can you get? Me? Oh! Nice shot! I pulled the thing! No, just stay down, old yeller. Like, it's fine. Anyway. I just called him old yeller. No. No, that's wrong. Then why did it feel so right? Oh. Yeah, I mean, listen, I already did Resident Evil 2 Remake, inverted, got hardcore S+. In fact, I practiced just enough to be able to do Resident Evil 2 Remake, back-to-back, hardcore S+, normal, and then inverted. So I had to play the exact same game a second time, but inverted all. And I'm kind of getting my legs in Resident Evil 4 now. Let's see if I can get my... not need infinite ammo and be able to still pull off, you know, I can use other weapons, but just not infinite ammo. I can use other perks, just not infinite ammo. Get my, you know, professional S rank on it. You know, do all that nice stuff. Get that down pat. And also have the game not the correct direction and see what happens. Hey, Skim Milk, what's going on? Oh, Resident Evil 6. No. No. I can't. Wait. Crap. I'm confused. Where am I? I don't particularly like those. I mean, I've not played them often, and I don't like them. I'd rather play the ones that I like. Five jumped the shark. This is known. In fact, 5 jumped the shark so hard and had such good sales while doing it because of 4 success that 6 was 5, but 5 years, like 5 plus 1. Which, did I just say 6 was like 5 plus 1? I meant like 5, but oh, okay. Well, and then 7 was almost about to be like 6 but 6ier, and then that got scrapped for being bad. I really don't enjoy 5 and 6 all that much. If I play them, but I'll like, they're not going to be the ones I reach to. Like, I'd rather put down a good, nice, solid playthrough of Code Veronica on the channel before I touch those. And not inverted, just not the live stream, because okay, people can go ahead and correct me if I'm wrong. But if I'm not wrong, Code Veronica is indeed where the whole wheel thing came from, right? Yeah, the Fawn's jumping the shark, yeah. It is a reference to that. I didn't think of that. But it is... okay. I gotta go replay that game. If it tells you anything about what the big C can do to your brain, I don't remember that. I've had to actually admit that to a few people of why it can sometimes bug me when we talk about the joke of, like, you know, the wheel. It only bugs me because I don't remember. I got the worldwide pandemic thing because your channel will still get knocked for saying that word. And what's known to some people as sea brain happened. So even though I streamed every single day while I was sick, and even coughed up blood for you guys to see, tried to educate you guys about like what's actually happening back in 2020, everyone remember that? Where I did my best to educate people via my own body falling apart because my lungs both are still partially collapsed. Yes, I got to find out because of the kidney stones, both of my lungs are still partially collapsed and both are actually getting worse. When they did the CAT scan, they saw that. But my right is much worse than the left. So basically, I'm just like, not necessarily the pinnacle of like health. But like, it's weird trying to tell people I don't remember that. Because yes, I judged around, and then there came a point where I realized I don't, like, even the things I had to say about it, there's a before and after of I don't remember that. We played another Resident Evil game that I have to that Mary, it's a woozle, Mary sent me. Mary sent me games at that point. I gotta send them back still. Like, that's one of the borrowed ones, I think. One of the ones we played, like, something dead... I don't remember. She provided a fee for the channel. My mind got shot back then. It was awful. And then I've got the neurological side effects, and I'm part of the over 25% now of people who, when they get it, they have permanent, some kind of disability. Because, yes, my lungs are about ready for me to be able to claim something like disability. I'm not going to claim it. I'd rather fight for my parents' disability than, you know, try to claim mine at this point. Unless I could hand off mine to my parents. But you're not gonna be... It's really hard to convince a nursing program to take you and that you can be reliable on the floor if you also classify as disabled.
I have some new goods that might interest you.
I did not receive my girdles. No, I did not yet. But I would rather that rather than play that, I'd rather go off and play, you know, my whole doing live, recording live, but being like live streaming to be the best of both worlds. I'd rather do that with like Code Veronica than do like Resident Evil 5 or 6 flip like this. I'd rather do Resident Evil 7 or 8 flipped. In fact, we're going to do Resident Evil 7 Ethan Must Die flipped. Thank you, Mike.
Buy one child, please.
Resident Evil 6 was like if you had the aforementioned 5 in the fishnets, but it said fishnets had all kind of rips and snags, and therefore couldn't hold the 5 in the fishnets anymore. Yes! Thank you, Mike L. Everyone hashtag Mike L. Thank you so much. And that is true. It's a game. It's not the one I'm gonna be reaching for type deal.
Good as new.
I am so confuzzled.
You have a ticket, do ya?
Do ya?
Nice.
Nice. Yeah.
Choose a weapon, stranger.
I'm trying to choose right now. You're distracting me. I just want the shotgun. I've got enough ammo. I need the shotgun.
Try that
up and at it. Okay.
Still have some new items you might be interested.
No, I'm not interested in any of those.
Don't get yourself killed now.
I guarantee nothing, dude. Sorry. Well, see, and since we're playing a Resident Evil game, I'm willing to take a moment and say it. So, what happened in the history of Capcom with all this stuff is that Resident Evil 4 was such a success, but there were 3 different versions of Resident Evil 4 that were created. There was the Hookman version, there was the version that became Devil May Cry, and then there's the version we've got, with a 4th version kind of in there, but it's whatever. Off of the success of that, you had one developer on that team who wanted something more horror, and the other one wanted action. The one that wanted action ended up heading Devil May Cry. However, the action aspects were left in there, so that's why there's this very bipolar feeling in the game where, like, Leon's put in these predicaments where it is survival horror at this point, but in the original, that survival horror does go away. Hey, Stacy. That survival horror goes away at Salazar's castle. The moment he uses a hidden secret grappling hook in his waistline and then comically shoots, like it's not gonna ricochet and hit him, possibly, like it could hit him and hurt him, shoots an ear thing, like he knows about all that. But the success of Resident Evil 4 made the developers assume that the style of Resident Evil, so they went with Resident Evil 5 being like bioterrorism, and also it was more action because they thought the faster paced feel, non-tank controls, and they played into the action part. Resident Evil 5 at the time, even 5 years ago, was the most copies sold of any Resident Evil game in Capcom's history, in the franchise's history. More over all consoles, over all different ways you could get it. Resident Evil 5 was the most sold of all the games. It might still have that title. And it was the most sold because of, off the back of Resident Evil 4, people were looking for more. So, and then you have cross-platform. You look at it being done on like Xbox and PlayStation. There's re-releases. There's the greatest hits collection. There's the bundle collections, which all count towards the sales. There's ones that handheld they ported it to. I think the Vita had it. I don't remember the port to a PC. All those things. Those are all different sales for it. Okay, all of those misled people to believe that we wanted more action, and so Resident Evil 6 is the byproduct of that, where they try to bring back the roots of like the Resident Evil part, like of Leon's story. His is the only one that feels like Resident Evil for a reason. Bioterrorism, where there's someone doing something like some Machiavellian scheme, but they broke it up and tried to tell 3 different stories. And the point of it was that 7 would be the continuation of the most important parts of those stories. That you would get 6 and get all these different assets of, like, you know, Wesker's legacy, where does it go to? And then, like, Leon, what happens when you stay that close to the president and within the government? And they're going off, you know, his name, SP's books, Perry, whatever, his books and whatever. Perfect Image, Michelle, hi there. And so they went all these different directions of just trying to be like, these are the legacies of things left behind and where things are going. That's why Sherry comes back, but she's basically freaking Wolverine. Like, just pull the shrapnel out of me, I'll be fine. And so it was actually 6 finally starting to not make sales like they thought it should make, really hurting them, that they realized, and it did hurt them because it didn't fly off the shelf like they thought. It was successful, but not the level of success that they were planning. And so they were developing 7. 7 got scrapped for that reason. And the lead developer of 7 points to the boulder punching scene of Resident Evil 5. That the boulder punching scene is absolutely the reason why the original version of 7 got scrapped and it got turned to first person, back into Ethan's shoes, first person, everything, to give you a new change. And then they're showing us where they're wanting to go. The first 3 games were tank controls. The second 3 games that were numbered series were over the shoulder. The last 3 games look like they will be first person. So Resident Evil 7, 8, 9. And then they got, you know, Code Veronica is being remade. Dino Crisis has assets to it. There is another one that was mentioned, and it looks like possibly Resident Evil 1 is being remade, which just pisses me off. Basically, it was misinterpretation after misinterpretation of why we got 6. I don't like them. I don't necessarily enjoy them as much. I like 6's storyline for Leon, and that's it. But then it's frustrating not knowing why he and Chris would go at it. So, like, you gotta play that. But why would Chris even have anything to do with it? And then you gotta go play 5. 5 was great for co-op. If you wanted to play a good co-op game, you go play Resident Evil 5. So this would be the only game that I would like actually say, if I were gonna have my druthers of things that you'll see me do, I'll play this. I'll figure out how to get this done reversed. I will figure out how to play maybe 7, 8. I'll go back and grab 3. 3 should be easier than this. But the real challenge will be like, I used to hold the world record for how many times in a row Ethan Must Die is beaten without dying in one session type deal. That was grabbed from me. I've got 12. Someone else has 16. I gotta go grab that back eventually. But turning Ethan Must Die, Resident Evil 7 DLC, inversing that one will just be the biggest mindfuck. It's my lackadaisical, lazy game of like, I want to do what I want to do, and you guys will show up because it's got Resident Evil. So, I though would love to do since I don't remember things like the wheel. I don't remember the wheel. I remember we made jokes about the wheel. I don't remember the wheel happening, and I've rewatched it, but it's a very weird sensation saying I've rewatched myself playing it, and I do not remember being that person playing it. And this is coming from the same guy that had to admit to all of y'all that, you know, I had amnesia, like amnesia hit me, dissociative amnesia in October. So I don't remember playing the wheel and doing that. So I would love to be able to do you know, when I record things live where I'm live streaming, you guys can watch me playing it live, but I can't, if you're here live, I can't edit out stupid. So if like I miss the wheel again and I get to that part of the game, live, you can make fun of me. And if you're not live, I'll just edit out all the time it took for me to find the fucking wheel. Like when I record things, I edit out some stupid just goes away, and I don't usually let that. So I would rather put down a good recording of like Code Veronica, CVX, than get to Resident Evil 5 and 6 because they just don't interest me. They don't. I mean, my first experience with the franchise, real experience was, you know, that real experience. My first real experience was definitely Resident Evil. Hold on, I gotta get rid of shit. What shit do I get rid of? This shit. How do I make some shit? Where do I make shit? I don't need this shit. Crap, I got infinite ammo. Wait, I'm gonna need more shit later though. Oh shit.
Time. Welcome.
Because Can't I just... Oh, there's the recipes I need.
We've been
Recipes I need.
for the right customer.
Thank you. Let me go ahead and craft those. Oh, yeah, throw it up a little. That's fine. That's fine. Whew. Having to play this game inverted, it gives the dangerous burpees. It's not good. Whew. That one was real dangerous. That was stranger danger dangerous. But I wouldn't mind going back and playing it because it feels like it does feel weird having everyone else being able to quote and remember and I can't.
Good in the grave.
How many people were actually here for... How many people here right now were here when I got sick? When I actually tried to show at least my own viewers how bad the virus that could hit your lungs was. How many... Actually, by show of hands, how many of you guys here remember the day that I coughed up blood? I think it was day 4 or day 5. How many of you guys remember that I was... How many of you guys were here with me to be scared? Because I barely remember the beginning of it, where I just realized that this is blood. Like, this is Chris's blood. No, it was my blood. It wasn't fun. It was scary. It scared me. But I still try to get on this platform to show people like how dangerous it could truly be. At least doing my part in the idea of like, let's not downplay it. Let's not overblow it, but let's not undersell it type deal. You know what? Like trying to hit that nice middle ground, which is never gonna work. Being a nice middle ground.
He's self-killed now.
But yeah, it was bad. It was, I mean, it was bad. One of the effects of it was absolutely, I cannot remember the playthroughs of that. There's another Resident Evil title we played. We played Revelations 2 and 3, 1 and 2 as I got better. I've played it before, but my memories of that are shot. I remember Moira's line and my reaction to that. But I don't remember there's a few Resident Evil titles that I wouldn't mind playing live with you guys.
I made it.
Just so I can remember for myself, because I can't remember. Unfortunately, that's just what happens. Yeah, it wasn't good. Just hoping like nothing like that happens anytime soon. I'm very, very sorry to be a disappointment when it comes to that. Unfortunately, for those who know that I'm trying to help my parents out right now, we're just not gonna talk about me right now. For the most, and I do have to give credit where credit is due. There is actually 2 people who don't know me personally, like, you know, face to face. They can't just say hi to my face. There are 2 people here who remembered I did say this and did a few months back check up, like 2 or 3 months back, checked up and saw if it was still true, which it is. Hope nothing like that ever happens again. The expiration date on my herniation not being a danger expired months ago. I actually have 2 separated herniations now. One epigastric and one umbilical. My abdomen wall is getting shredded. Not in the good way, shredded. Because I can't afford dental stuff. I've got 2 false, like, they were supposed to be temporary. They were put in 3 years ago. That they had a lifespan of 6 months at best. And I still have a 6mm kidney stone waiting to come down the pipeline. Oh, Aubrey, thank you for stopping on by. Yeah. I looking over there too often. But that was some of those games I want to go play again and record because I think I even tried with Resident Evil Revelations, and I'm a little confused on what I exactly did, so I kind of want to go do that again too. As well as if people will support, and when I say support, I mean just, if nothing else, put the video on in the background if you want to support the channel. Like, open a device of yours, put my video on in the background, and if ads come up, just let it go. Let it slide. And if you get an ad that is skippable, skip it when it's been 16 seconds in. After you see it goes through 15 seconds of ad. Like, after you see the 15 is going on 16. Like, that's when you can skip the ad. If you skip it after 5 seconds, the creator gets nothing from that. But if you guys are willing to do things like support me doing that, I want to go on a near tangent. I want to go on a Yoko Taro, like absolutely go ham on all of that. Like, are you kidding? I so badly want to do that. I would like to do spend a lot of my off time playing games that are I have a list of games. 14 years married this past weekend Wednesday, but he twisted my right foot, so that meant dinner at home. Aww. He twisted his right foot. Oh, that's even a better aw, because the first aw sounded abusive. He twisted my right foot, so we had to eat dinner at home. Like, what? That can't be good. I'm proud. I'm glad for you. I'm proud of you guys. I am proud of you guys. I'm happy for you guys. Congratulations on that long of not like murdering each other. That's no, I'm glad to hear that. I can't do math backwards. I'm finding out. I'm gonna throw some things also. I got things to throw at very soon. I'm missing things. I can't remember where everything is playing it like this. Like, oh, the blue, the blue. Oh, I would die. Oh, fucking listen up. This shit is blue. Yeah, I was once married. I do know the whole idea of congratulations. We haven't killed each other yet. There was once a time where I knew the feeling of just like, we're doing pretty good. Neither of us are in jail. Both of us are alive. Neither alive in jail. There's been no attempted. Like, our records are so clean. And to be fair, that is kind of how it does feel. But I would love it. Like, I do know a lot of people don't know exactly how you support someone that does a career like mine. No matter what video comes out, putting it on in the background on a device. If you got a spare iPad, putting it on. And if you don't have premium, just letting the ads play and just letting it roll through. Putting in a playlist of like things I'm gonna watch later. This is I got one of the easiest ways that you can support people like me or other creators that you like. Make a playlist of all the videos that they put out in the last week. Put it on autoplay. And then at some time, preferably not in the middle of the night because ads don't pay as much during the night, put on a device that you're not using. You don't have to be using the device actively. Put on that playlist and let it just fly without skipping ads and stuff. If everyone that shows up to how many people have, we have over 3,000 unique individuals who have popped into this stream with an average view time from people being 18 minutes. All right. So if every single person that had already popped in or will pop in did that to every video coming up, oh yeah, I'd be set in my career. I wouldn't really, Like, even having to ask for help for my parents right now, that wouldn't be as necessary. Like, supporting creators sometimes is a little easier than it would look. No, well, I mean, advertisers pay for blocks. Oh my god, it's backward. Advertisers pay for a block. So, like, so I used to have to do SEO and my own analytics and everything. You know, I need to have my own website up and going again for my own sake anyway. I need my own website up and going because, more specifically, I need better SEO tag to my YouTube channels for when people use Google, because Google and YouTube use some of the same algorithms to match you. And it's not scamming YouTube. Supporting a creator comes in different ways. Let me ask you this. You want us to... Scamming YouTube. No, that's not what I asked. Scamming YouTube would be putting bots on it. How many of you have put on a playlist to sleep by from YouTube videos? Because if you've done that, by your definition, you also just scammed YouTube. Like, hi Shadow, if anyone's ever put on a playlist of any sort or fallen asleep while they've watched videos, then by your definition, you have now scammed YouTube. YouTube scams the creators. Get that correct. The creators are getting scammed. Oh, I know how to up my SEO. That used to be part of my career. So it's one of my... At one point, it was one of my monetizable skills. I'm not gonna consider myself good enough to say it's monetizable now. No, saying to put on a playlist somewhere to support a creator, that puts a creator... There are reasons how much of this will, before YouTube actually gets mad at me for saying this? There are ways to support YouTubers and creators like that. One of them is when you like a video, it actually does affect the algorithm. Like, there was a time where it did not do that. It didn't like. So there was a guy you might have heard of. He goes by, his name's Felix. He has another name or whatever. I think he's big on YouTube or something. He did an experiment with likes versus dislikes, and people misunderstood what happened when he did that experiment, where he did videos of trying to make the most liked and then most disliked videos, trying to prove that it did nothing. That's not actually what he proved at all. What he accidentally really proved was that engagement is what mattered, even if it was a thumbs down.
Good luck finding someone big enough to use this thing.
So even if it's the idea of having to put it in a play, watch it later, think of it more like this. Creators don't always want to do all the things you want them to do, but they want to do a lot of things you probably want them to do. And if you want them to do those things, they have to be able to afford to do those things by projects they do. Unfortunately, when it comes to some creators, they can't do all those projects without having some other project be successful first and then move on to that project, right? So that's just the way the world works. Now, I did see, and my mod was correct for banning you for saying it sounds like a pyramid scheme. Because one, that just shows ignorance, and just stop. Can people here name what a pyramid scheme actually is? Because if you can, then you can see how stupid that comment was. Everyone here remember that the whole idea of a pyramid scheme is that at the end of the day, you can draw a pyramid around it? You ask one person to do a thing, but you are the top cut of the money. So then the other people, you basically get to be paid to do more work for you, who then hire people that are paid to do work for you, who are hired to do work for you, that are paid to people. And by the end of it, it's a pyramid because of... So one, I would absolutely, if I were a mod, I saw ban. Yeah, I would have banned just out of ignorance. That's stupid ass shit being said. I'm not a big fan of ignorance staying ignorant and saying stupid shit. And second, no. Some things just have to it's just the way it is.
I got 1, I got 3. Can I get a 5? Can I get a 5? 5 in the
Kelsey.
fishness. 5 in the fishness. Can I get a 5 in the fishness?
They won't be benevolent.
Can I get a 5 in the fishness?
Are you kidding?
Words I didn't think I'd ever say ever.
No.
Can I mention ever again?
Everyone hashtag Kelsey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I actually, in speaking of the business side of things, I actually just told. Was that one of my son's baseball games? I just informed another parent, do not let your kid go into being like a content creator. Don't do YouTube. Don't do any of this. It is actually owning a small business. It sucks. Patrick, if I can figure out how to read, last time I was dealing with Google SEO, it was the successor to Penguin. I know that's changed, but it shouldn't be. Oh God! I have to do I have to do the fucking puzzle. No! Actually, let's not even. I'm taking a quick break. Listen, that's not on me. Like a ball just hurt. That felt like it ruptured a ball. That's not good. Not ruptured. Like I'd be in a lot more pain. I'm just saying that hurt. Please enjoy. I don't know, something. That's me playing guitar. I gotta find something else. Enjoy this. Let me stand up for a second. Holy shit. Why did none of you warn me? Why did none of you warn me? I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna let the
one who should preside over the damn puzzle is now here. Bow to your kitty. apologize. Alright. Well, I apologize on his behalf. Now, without further ado.
There we go, that works. So, okay. I will try to address that, like, timeline of, like, yeah, okay, so someone had asked me if ask me what timeline I'm looking at to be able to get this done. So here's the list of events that occurred, and I thought I had more time, and so I keep getting self-conscious a little bit because I'm like, I meant to put on a different shirt. I wear these shirts under almost everything else I wear, and I'm used to it because one, it just isn't my go-to undershirt, but second, also they make really good makeshift tourniquets, compression shirts do of any sort, and they wick sweat. That's nice. I don't have to feel like I'm sticky. So so we can get back to the game. Hey, Nick. The timeline of events, to just try to put in perspective, and this is taking in perspective that last week there was a drunk live stream, and so it would look like from the drunk live stream I should have something to be able to do things with. That's a negative, because there are things I can't explain here on YouTube, and it's unfortunate I can't, because I just can't. Like I can't even explain why I can't. It's just I can't. When it comes to my parents, I have been fighting to be able to get assistance as being a caregiver for them. I've also been fighting for them to get Medicaid, because they do qualify for it. So that they should have prescriptions paid for them, more assistance with hospital bills paid for, all that jazz. They should be able to receive all that. And in Georgia, you no longer have to live under the same roof as the people you're caring over. So there should be a stipend that's left for me as well. None of that exists right now. And so, oh Jesus, I didn't take off the overlay of alerts. Okay. So when the day after my birthday, I had to take my dad to the doctor. Right before I showed up, there wasn't a gaping hole in the roof. Like I had just been there a few days before that. Then I felt like crap, and then I was sick for my birthday. And then my son kept joking around that my birthday got like canceled and delayed and delayed and delayed. And so, but I just had to, wear a mask and hope for the best. So February 5th is when I realized that my parents had damage in the living room to the roof, serious water damage of like heirlooms and pictures that we can never get back of, like my brother's senior photos. Some of those were damaged beyond repair, so like we can never get those back because they were physical prints with no digital copy. So it was that's hard enough. I can't tell you what happened. I can just tell you that it resulted in having to contact insurance. Now my dad is, my dad was born in 47. So, and my dad used to be an accountant. So it's not like he's a slouch at things. He's just getting older. And so he can understand like the gravity of what's happening and whatnot. And, So he went ahead and contacted his insurance about being able to get the roof fixed. Of course, there's a deductible. The hole is big enough that if I put you on the roof, 90% of the people here that are viewers could go on my parents' roof right now and literally just jump inside their attic. It's temporary patch. Can't get into what the hell happened, because that's a whole different thing that cannot be talked about on here. No fault of my parents and anything like that. So my dad did that. On the flip side, back then, remember, I'm just now getting mentally back stable. Dissociative amnesia is a bitch. So I'm not gonna pretend like I'm not. My own inaction. I was doing the best I could of being a caretaker while missing quite possibly a fourth to a third of my entire life was just missing. So there's only so much efficacy you can have when you can't remember certain things. And when you're having possible personality shifts and you're not quite sure, and there's a lot of things. So my dad contacted insurance. At the same time, my therapist was insistent that, and I guess I can tell this to you guys now, I don't know if anyone cares to have a true update video from me where I just kind of had a script, talk to a teleprompter like I got right here, where I just got like points of like things I need to address. But now I can say, yeah, now that I've got my mind kind of back under control and I'm not suffering from dissociative amnesia, as in I've got something that I just can't grasp and get a hold of. I've got my memories, more memories than I want. My own therapist was trying to encourage me to not work. Now, here's a problem with being self-employed. You can't not work. I know that somebody earlier in the stream was making it sound like when I was just saying, if you want to support creators, and they said something about pyramid scheme. You guys want to know the reality of what it looks like to be a YouTuber? On average, from YouTube side, and this isn't like, it's not because my channel is small. This is no slouch of a thing of like watch hours for a channel. My analytics are still from just videos that are already there and people who click on, and even the guides. I do know that Leon A is still up there, but you'd be surprised at what other videos that are not Resident Evil that are like ranking the top 5 and top 10, which only a few of them are Resident Evil. The majority are not. Last time I checked. If I leave this alone, if I do nothing before taxes, YouTube pays me about $1,200. My rent being close to $2,000, you can start seeing that $1,200 before taxes doesn't pay for anything. When I am live, and I'm consistently live at least like every other night with you guys, even after memberships, super chats, everything, when YouTube finally pays before taxes, usually it does not break $3,000. And that's even saying like, okay, I'm live and every other day minimum you're getting a static video. It doesn't change any of that. There are certain things that go behind that of how you get paid and whatnot. And so my therapist basically asked the impossible of me, which is when you're holding on to things by a very thin thread, it's really hard to hold on to it and also follow like medical advice, because I don't have short-term disability. Like YouTube's not giving me that. But my therapist had asked for me to just stop working, stop putting more loads on my shoulder for about 2 months. I got much worse. Worse to the point that like people around me knew that I wasn't supposed to be doing anything, and I'm still struggling to try to help and do what I'm supposed to do, what I'm supposed to do as a dad and as a son and as a friend. I'm trying to do everything I'm supposed to do. It wasn't working out well. Nothing was, and I was just making it worse. It's not like my therapist was wrong. It was just that I was determined that even without all of my memories, mental capacity, everything together, that I could figure out a way around it. That doesn't sound at all like me. for everyone that's ever been here, that sounds nothing like me, right? I don't do that. I don't try to think my way out of a problem and still just like shove my head into a wall until it works. So with that, it put it in a position where I was being to recover. I was being asked to do the impossible, which is you can't pay your bills. Well, it did come my mental side, my medical everything came to a head, and I did actually have to bank on the kindness of people around, including my parents. Now that was before there was a giant hole in their ceiling, but my dad, always being the accountant he is, always had this system of making sure that there is like my mom's disability social security that she's been getting since 99 went in a different account, so that if anything ever happened, he was only planning things around the money he could bring in from working, and it was a small paycheck for disability, right? So he's got that money, and knowing that his son was in trouble, he tried, and basically I realized that, was it January? I made sure I had somebody hold me to it to actually have to call my parents. I'm a grown-ass man. I had to call my parents saying basically, there is no way that like I pay my rent and keep my son and like have enough to do everything if I do not ask for help, because it was getting bad. It's not that and I don't want to get into any of that unless like, if it would make people feel better if I put in a video and just direct people to the video if they want to know type deal, then that's fine, because sometimes people actually want to know what's happening to the person that's behind the channel, and they think that I'm just gone, I disappeared. And then some people don't realize that these streams get unlisted for a reason, because YouTube does get on to me for keeping them listed and up now that they've combined their live tab and their stream tab with your posted videos tab. It's all the same, and they fucked it up. Because they did, it fucked us all over. So it came to a head where like I did not have the means to do that. My parents, my dad, being the selfless person he is, said basically everything they have belongs to me, which is not the truth. I've been working hard to make it so they can stay in the house to the day they die. I'm afraid the day they die is this, like for my dad, might be this year to whenever, like his condition is not the best. But I'm trying to make it better. I've got limited time and resources to do it. That's where part of this comes from, guilt. Where my dad had enough in the background, but since he insisted on being able to help me make that my rent 2-3 months ago, like, and I held someone to the idea of like, I am floundering, I'm getting bad, I'm getting mentally, physically ill, I'm getting very, very bad. And I could potentially lose my child if I don't start getting better and start something changing. Well, ain't it a bitch? The second that all happens, I go to get my dad for a doctor's appointment February 5th, and there's a fucking hole right near the chimney. And I'm telling them like, I need to get up there and fix it. I was telling my dad I need to fix the flashing. There's a little leak. And I was telling him like, I just need to get up there. Just remind me. I'll get up there. I'll fix the flashing around the chimney. There won't be a leak. And then there's a giant fucking hole. I'm like, okay, there's that. So he calls, find out from his insurance policy, they'll call it. Before I could tell him like, your insurance policy is going to start a cascading effect where we have to use them. Hey Anthony, before that could happen, he went ahead and contacted them. Now, when you contact insurance, things can go really fast. They send out a contractor, they gave a quote. The contractor okays it with insurance. Insurance gets a company that can actually do the work, or you find your own person that can do the work. They give an estimate on how much the work should cost for them to be able to do it. They give the funds for that work minus the deductible, your own expenses, and out of pocket and deductible are not the same thing. Your maximum out of pocket is deductible plus the little small print that is with everything else. Luckily he filed it the day before his insurance would have rolled over to the next insurance period, which his deductible would have gone up. It was $3,304. Now, when I told him the work that it would take to fix that one spot, just dealing with the water damage inside the house, I could actually do that for them for cheaper than that. But what I told them that I couldn't do is I'm a one-man army. I've got 2 herniations. The joists, if those got affected, the best I could do is brace them, but I don't know how well I could brace them, because no matter how much I try to strap my guts in until I get surgery, like that can absolutely lead to me having a catastrophic failure of my abdominal wall, leading to, you know, cutting off blood to my GI tract and or having an impaction, anything, death, basically death, among other things that are wrong with me going on. But that was kind of too late when I was trying to tell my dad, let me actually see what they're doing. And I found out they actually rolled his insurance into one bundle thing so they could actually up what his deductible would be. Before I got to it, was too late. Because they moved really, really fast with it. So fast that by the time I realized what they were doing, they had already cut a check to make it so he couldn't just send the check back and say, no thanks, insurance. Like, they had him, you know, use his voice as a virtual signature for things when I'm supposed to be the point of contact for anything to do with them. I'm supposed to be the one that, if anyone wants to deal with my parents, whether it be medical or whether it be insurance companies, they're supposed to be calling me. So, like, when I say caregiver, I mean my parents' lives are run by me. And it's a lot to have to run your own life and then 2 other people's lives. Before I could get to, yeah, there's one cut check, there's another estimate, there's another check, and then I found out that the insurance company was going to do the really dick move that insurance companies do. They gave the estimate, and then they go ahead, and this is what happens many, many times. They'll give an estimate for the work. They'll assign somebody in a company that could do the work for you. You can sign over the idea that they can find a company to do it for you. Or, hey, Crystal Nice, what's going on? Or you can find your own, you know, company to do the work, but they're only gonna pay what the estimate says for, minus the deductible. The really jerk move of many insurance companies do is send you the check that they did the estimate on. Now, a contractor is not the person usually who is the specialty that can fix something. A contractor's job is to do just that. Assess damage, estimate how much it would take, and make a contract, be able to draft a contract for how to be able to tackle that challenge. A contractor's job is to find the people who, you know, a roofing company, someone like that, who will do the best job for the lowest price, supposedly, and to marry them to the people who will be paying, whether it's the homeowner or the insurance company. They're a middleman that basically needs to be a jack of all trades. So a contractor is just a jack of all trades that usually does have some specialty in there. The dick move that insurance companies did, and they did to my parents, is that they went ahead and sent all money to them. What this does is that it makes it so that my parents are now on the line for all funds, including if the contractor was wrong. You're going to start seeing where there's some real big issues. And part of it really is me feeling a lot of guilt for ever getting help from them, because it means that they are sending out a check for over $4,000 to my parents. My parents are supposed to pay it to the company that will be fixing the roof, plus $3,304, plus anything extra that the contractor didn't account for. Thank you, State Farm. They are sending a check out, and so my parents have to have the job done, pay out of pocket. Now, you might want to say, I ain't paying. Yeah, I ate a peeled banana. That was hard to watch. That was hard to do. Hey, Green Elite. So you can see where the jerk moves start from insurance companies. If it goes over the estimates from the contractor, not only do they're just writing a check, and now State Farm is out of the middle of it, and they just have a letter saying, hey, if it goes over the estimate, send us the receipts and we'll pay you back within 90 days. Okay, so now they need to just have someone go up there, fix it. You're not going to get any roofing company without at least paying for a time of manpower and materials before they're going to work on anything. Even if you want to be like, I'm not going to pay them until I see a job done. Part of the contract is that no, you need to pay them something to even start the job because you could get stiffed. There's a lot of people who do work that get stiffed on smaller jobs like this. It's exactly why you can't put it on a credit card. Most companies know better than to put it on a credit card because you can pay them and then they have to go through this whole legal system of trying to get the money back when they know that you didn't have the money in the first place. That's why you try to stick it on a credit card. So you can't go that route. You can't pay for contracted jobs like this with the credit card, especially when you use your insurance. So my parents will be forced to give up $3,304 plus anything extra. They send a receipt in to State Farm. They'll pay the extra unless it's something that goes to their out-of-pocket maximum. Out-of-pocket is all the unknowns that are wrapped up in your contract for your insurance. And their out-of-pocket maximum is a few $100s more than that. So they could always just write it off as, well, that's part of your actual out-of-pocket maximum. So, you know, we don't have to, you just have to absorb the cost. At the end of the day, they could owe anywhere between out-of-pocket to have their roof fixed. The job was estimated to be a closer side of $8,000 to do. They owe $3,304 plus anything extra. On top of that, this past week, they lost their Medicare for some reason. Let's not get political, but if you've been watching the fucking news, you should know why my parents might have lost Medicare, and it's paid through their Social Security checks, so I'm not counting on them getting a Social Security check. I do have a friend who found possibly a coupon to get my dad his Eliquis, a blood thinner. That's why I have so limited time, though. I have to get him to get it prescribed. He got knocked down by getting a refill for the drug that keeps his blood thinner, so that his coronary artery stays open. That has the stent, which he did have to have a PCI. Had a heart attack, PCI. He has a stent in his coronary artery. You don't want him to go thrombomatic. You need him to be you need his INR to stay between a 2 and a 3. And his INR is a measurement of how fast, how thin or thick a person's blood is. If you're at a 1, you're a normal human being, but your systems are probably all up and working like they should. If your blood is actually starting to need to be in the therapeutic range where it needs to be thinner because you've got something going on, it needs to be between a 2 and a 3. Under a 2, no longer are you a normal person because you've got something like a disease, a disorder, bad perfusion to capillaries, to peripheral, to hands, feet, things like that. Emphysema like my dad, something like that. You've got any kind of issues. You've got radiation treatments that have shot some of your cardiovascular, stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. You can't be, if you're under a 2, you're at risk for bleeds. If you're over a 3, you're at risk for making thromboses that will turn into embolisms. Emboli that shoot off randomly can become PEs, which are fatal, can be strokes, fatal, and they can just hit the heart again. And the most common place for you to make have a thrombosis that will break off to become an embolism is actually your thighs. So my parents are both bedbound. And so my dad has to have an anticoagulant. On top of that, his pain management is done by now a pain clinic. And if he takes pain medicine from anywhere but that pain clinic, that is out of the same place that just denied his Eliquis and everything. So it's out of the same company that does all of that. Thank you so much, Vamp. I really appreciate that. I'm just going on and on about all this. Encouraging people that, yay, there are kind of people that do nice things, even if I'm just sitting here and just talking and talking. Hi, Vamp. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So, he got denied for that. His insurance isn't procking with Cigna. And I'm at a loss for what to do. So if you're looking, this is my long answer of what is the timeline for that bar? There will be people showing up between now and the first week of April to fix the roof. The check for over $4,000 will be in their hands from the insurance company. but they'll owe more than that. Now, I know my dad's resources, and right now, if he were to use the spare account that he always put my mom's everything in, he has no other retirement. It is Social Security, and that's it. He went through a lot, and my dad had most of his retirement fund stolen from him. And I won't say how, I'm just gonna say it was straight up theft. Is it persecutable theft? Don't ask me, please don't ask me to say too many personal things online. But every fund that he could have possibly had to help him was stolen before he actually was able to declare retirement. So they're on only the fixed income of how much he gets from how long he's worked in his life and given into Social Security. And my mom's disability that turned into normal SSA, because once you turn 65 and are eligible for it, your SSDI turns into SSA, which is just your normal Social Security, as opposed to your Social Security for disability, or just SSI, SSI, SSDA, SSA. They're all separate, but kind of the same once you turn 65. If his Medicare was cut, his Social Security check might not be showing up. That puts a problem. If he were to try to right now take all monies that he could possibly conjure up, he might barely be able to cover that cost. He would not be able to pay his mortgage. He would not be able to pay for food. If there's a single penny over that the contractor didn't account for, he would not be able to pay for that. And he has no more money for medications until I can fix that. And I have 6 days ish of his Eliquis left, 6-7 days to fix it, and I'm desperate. And that's a whole different thing, because if he has to go to a specialist and then pay out of pocket Eliquis because found a coupon that's a 30-day supply, but it has to be by a new prescriber or someone newly going on it. He's not newly on it, but he'd newly be on it if we had to go to somebody else prescribing type deal. So okay. So if I get desperate enough to have to go to somebody else that is actually, they're a cardiovascular doctor, and they could actually do something about that, then you run into the next problem. If my dad had not helped me, and this is the sickening part, the average cost it costs for somebody that is in my dad's condition, COPD, emphysema. COPD is any chronic pulmonary obstruction disorder, anything like that. Emphysema being type, yeah, cool. To be able to get him cleared to keep taking Eliquis through somebody, paying them out of pocket. You're not going to get your PCP to do that. And then paying for Eliquis out of pocket when you don't have Medicare, at least basically, to give you something. When Medicare it has a donut hole, you pay into it for so long, and then you have to pay the full cost until you pay the amount. And Medicaid is supposed to help take care of those costs of paying for medications. With none of that there, just slap another, just approximately $1,000 on that. Also, my nice way of saying, if my parents had never helped me and just forsaken me, they would barely be able to pay for the roof, be able to get my dad into a specialist to make sure he can keep living, because 72 hours off of a blood thinner and just kiss his ass goodbye, he will die. And then after all of that, he would have $200 to pay for food for himself and my mom, and for a pain clinic. We haven't even gotten to that. I guess he just goes cold turkey on pain medicines, and he's only on Cymbalta. Anyone who knows the medicines here, duloxetine. Cymbalta, duloxetine. It's a shitty SSNRI, even shittier SSRI when they thought it was classified as that. But it actually is a decent long-term management for pain if they respond to it correctly. Yes, if he actually gets any kind of pain management for his still broken, still acute to subacute, 5 spinal fractures, which a fracture is a break in a bone, so 5 of his vertebrae are broken. Acute means that it happened recently. Subacute means it's been there, but it's still a strain. It happened recent-ish, and it is affecting him. If he goes to any other pain clinic, he is actually breaking that. And so they're allowed to deny him any services for pain medications because it could look like he's pill seeking, pill pushing. You need to do all full disclosures. They need to give over records. That's easy. They can't hold your medical record for a price. The thing they can do is put a price on receiving. Your medical record cannot be held from you from any doctor for a price. It is yours to have. What they can do is charge a price for a new patient fee type thing to bring it in and to assess the situation. Have to do all these extra things. It's nothing. They don't have to do jack shit. If the other doctor actually writes the proper notation and everything, it's not a problem. Thank you for the gifted, Nick. I appreciate that. If I don't get things resolved one way or the other, and listen, I'm over here thinking like I'm going to get back to Patch a Carrier because like I'm desperate, like anything. If my YouTube channel helps for the idea for voice acting parts, I'll fly wherever you need me to. I'll tell Rowan, does Rowan get to come with me or does Rowan need to stay behind? Just like tell me when and where. Do I do it at home? I've done plenty of stuff here. Common questions I get. Why don't you just pick up a full-time job? I only learned recently why I kept being rejected for jobs. I've applied to I said over hundreds of jobs. And it's not that I'm would be a bad employee. Like there's some mark. There was some force behind everything I wasn't aware of that was making sure that jobs would just not land and I would always be overlooked. Do I want to get into that? No, because I don't need the internet's opinion on it, and I don't need the trouble that would come from the internet. It's nothing illegal. It's just shitty things have been happening. The drunk live stream was supposed to be me trying to make ends meet on my end so that I could then take care of my families, and that if I get everything straight on my end of things and all bills paid, things caught up. You know, I'm a month behind on paying my own medical insurance. My medical premium, I already learned that you can wait it out, and they'll suspend, like, come April 1st, my medical insurance will be suspended. So by April 1st, I need to make the payment that was supposed to made for the premium that was supposed to pay for March insurance. So April 1st, it won't be suspended, but I'll get another notice that I am actually late on my premiums because I'm already a month behind on the health insurance, trying to cut every penny until I'm back in the green somehow, if you will. Yeah, it gets confusing when being a caregiver is hard. Being a dad, a business, self-employed, and a caregiver is fucking hard. God. What's the timeline for that? It already expired the moment I put that bar up there. I've got no time left. If they get out there and start working on it, they'll just drop their work. The only thing I'll be able to do is go and retarp it to make sure that they don't incur extra costs for anything bleeding into the house or anything else getting hurt. So I'll just have to go tarp their roof. Something I'm capable of doing, but like I haven't seen the extent of the damage inside. I gotta figure out where the money's supposed to fucking come from. See, that's the problem. My dad technically has the money to keep himself alive if he had to pay out of pocket for specialists and all of his medicine, because if he truly got dropped he's got about 1 month's worth of paying both mortgage, specialists, and medicines. 1 month. If he hadn't helped his son, and I'm his son. Now, my dad would be the first one to point out, and he has many times pointed out, that there's a few years ago that they said that they're struggling, and I just shot him $2,000. They mentioned that they were struggling. They mentioned that they'll figure it out. Then my mom was crying in the background. I remember that. I remember trying to get away from Rowan, and that my bedroom door was open, and for some reason I went in Rowan's room because I wanted to be in the rocking chair. So I went in Rowan's room, and I talked to my parents, and I heard my mom start crying, and she was trying to hold it back. And so that was a few years ago, and I was just like, no, you guys don't have to worry about that. And I just transferred. We both have Bank of America. I just transferred them $2,000. My mom was like, you don't have to do that. I was like, no, I don't. And before that, I had given them about $1,500. A few years before that, when I found out the theft and how depraved it will be. Like what my dad would not get anymore for his retirement, and that's like a lot of his funds just got stolen. And then he reminds me consistently that I gave up when I was younger. I mentioned that I owned my first business when I was 15. When I left at age 18, I thought I was more capable than my parents to be able to handle it. When I found out they had actually only held on close enough to be able to get my brother and I raised, and then they were going to file bankruptcy. They were willing to give up the house. I gave them every penny I had in my bank account. As an 18-year-old just graduated from high school, I had worked my ass off hard enough my whole life, but especially since age 15, having my own lawn mowing business, lawn care business, that I could pay other kids, and I had to actually figure out taxes because I was paying kids more than $600 a year to help me do things. And they're basically just pushing lawnmowers around in their yards, but I'm making all the calls, making all the connections, making sure that's all under the umbrella of like, if they don't do it correctly, I'll go and take care of it. It's really weird saying like, I'll take care of it, and then like they're calling you like something's going wrong, and then your mom still has to drive you in the van, and you've got like your lawn supplies in the back of the van that you took like 2 of the seats out of. And so you got like a lawnmower, like a tarp down with a lawnmower and a weed whacker and edge and like shears and all this stuff. And they see a 15-year-old roll up from their mom's van saying like, I'm so sorry that one of mine didn't get to that. Let me go take care of that for you really quickly. They're like, how old are you? That was fun. Once I could drive, at least I appeared like I could be a young businessman, but it was a weird thing to have about a year or some in there where like my mom or my dad, or sometimes Nathan, if he was free, had to drive me, and because I couldn't drive on my own. I wasn't 16 yet. And then when I was 15, I went in front of a judge for the whole thing to be able to have my permission to work early. And I became a tutor for an elementary school in my area. And then when I was 16, I started wanting to learn about my dad and his life. And I would show up to the Waffle House that he managed for 17 years. And I saw how bad it was working in the food service industry, and how badly he was getting shafted. Because to make sure everything ran smoothly, instead of trying to staff someone for third shift, he just worked third shift. And third shift is just the hardest. If you're a 24-hour organization, third shift is going to be your hardest if you're not outsourcing, and Waffle House can't outsource. In fact, Waffle House is your indication of how bad storms are. If Waffle House has to shut down, you're fucked. Hey, Julio, what's going on? So, by the way, his emphysema came from having to work at Waffle House. So I, at 16, saw how hard he was working, and tried to keep going behind and doing the dishes, the little dish pit that they have right up front. I scrub and I do everything properly. I clean up in the parking lot because an employee usually had to do it. They'd never do it. I'd go and actually get the caustic chemicals that they use to be able to clean bathrooms, because their workers just wouldn't. My dad was having such a hard time with just one of them was like a felon that just was not reliable. But all that he had. Another one was and then he had a few other workers that were like core staff that like hopefully they were on a shift, but sometimes they weren't. And my dad was working 60 hours a week. And finally my dad, I thought, got in trouble, and he just pulled me aside, and people who have been here have heard this before. He pulled me aside, and he was just like, you can't do that anymore. I'm just like, I'm so sorry. I tried to apologize. I thought like I was in trouble for trying to like, he's like, you can't do that. I was like, I was just trying to help you out. He's like, no. You can't do that without getting paid. He's like, what's your social security number? And he just put me in his payroll, and that's why when I started working third shift at Waffle House, and he started training me to be a manager. So I got to be an all-star. I got my all-star shirt in my closet. I could go grab it right now. I actually just have to put it on my bed right now because it needs to be packaged with keepsakes and whatever. But my all-star of like 2004 of like I know the actual, at least knew. I don't keep up with them, and if they pass away, oops. I know the founders of Waffle House. I've gone golfing with them. Our Waffle House was over near in Roswell, exit 7, Holcomb Bridge. Now it has been demolished. I left, my dad left. They called my dad for 10 years to ask him to come run it because it was failing, and over this past year they finally just tore it to the ground. There's no point. They couldn't keep it. Yeah, my dad was that integral to just something as simple as a Waffle House being able to be sustained. Yeah, if my dad was that integral, I saw how much he was working, so I started working for him. By 16, I was a tutor at an elementary school. I was a full-time landscaper, you know, who primarily worked summer. But you got spring, you got fall, and then you got a lot of people that want to spruce things up and want to have something pretty during winter. So there's a little bit of work. And then I'm also a third shift a grill chef turned into turned manager, just whatever is needed. So when I left, my dad's never too slow to remind me that when I left and realized that they were just going to declare bankruptcy, and there's chapter 7, chapter 13. All you need to know is one of those chapters, they can take your assets. The other chapter, you just have to, you can make settlements for a lot of the things that you file under it. You can settle for an amount. It'll knock your credit. It'll stay on there for like 7 years as you declared bankruptcy, and you pay back as much as possible to an extent, but they don't take your shit. The other one stays on your credit for 10 years. I think I got that right, the length of time. And they'll take your shit. My parents are filing for the one where they take your shit. They're going to take the house. So I gave them just over $10,000, which was every penny I had in savings. I was able to earn between ages 15 and 18 graduating. I was able to pay for my car insurance, pay for my car, my gas, pay for my business, write other kids their filings and everything. Get my own taxes under control, be able to pay for my own groceries in the house whenever possible, pay for groceries whenever we're coming up short, and pay for a lot of my own medical bills when I got very sick, and still I had that to give over. I was naive when I was 18. I was very naive. I was an 18-year-old who believed, hey, if I'm 15 and I can pull this off, an 18-year-old should be able, like, giving up that money. That's 3 years worth of work. My parents have raised me for approximately, how old am I? 18. So, you know, 3 years worth of work, I can rebuild. No, I was naive. To build businesses, you have to have a lot of work. And so I gave up all that money thinking, you know, I didn't do don't get me wrong, I didn't do the wrong thing. I wouldn't have changed it, but I also then made it so I was a broke ass person that could never catch back up in certain aspects. And so now it was a new rat race to try to achieve dreams of graduate college, own a house before, like, while the housing market's still good enough to buy, so I wouldn't have to rent. I could get a low enough, like, interest rates of like 2.5 to 4% on a home is going to be cheaper than any rent you're paying, guaranteed, and mine will stay steady. That's why I always tried to own homes. I did everything I could. When I got divorced, I gave up over $200,000 to my ex in assets that I owned, but had I not given it up, there could have been contestation, there could have been problems, there could have been a lot of things, and I can adapt easier. So I thought, still naive enough to think that I'm the one that should shoulder it all. My dad is never too, you know, he seems to want to nail every single time. You gave us money a few years ago. You gave us money shortly after when you're going through your divorce. You send us money, and you barely had any money on you. He's like, you go off and you leave out of the home, and you leave us, over the 10 or 11,000 I left, which I guess with inflation would be closer to like 23 to 30,000, whatever. And he's just like, of course we can help you pay. Basically, my dad guilted me into being like, I had to let him know. I told my therapist I'd let him know that I was struggling. My dad guilted me in so many different ways. And then when I finally broke down in tears to tell him, like, I need help, but I don't deserve it, my mom took offense, but my dad just told me how much and just get it done with, stop. That's why I had to have, like, a friend keep me accountable of, I didn't want to make that call. And then this has occurred, where right after that, this shit happens to him. I don't know how much more I can say other than just, I should make a separate video so I don't have to go back over any of this for anyone who doesn't want to listen again. But that bar, the timeline for it is as of last month. They needed that. When the moment, we're almost in April. God, they needed that at the beginning of February to make sure that they could just pay for everything and have the roof fixed faster. Now, because they dared to help their son, when he was in need medically, I don't know. It's just all fucked. And this is all I can really do, because like I said, like, once again, so I don't, and maybe I should just do an update video of some sort so I don't have to ever say this again on a live stream and like waste y'all's time. It's the TLDR to it is basically, I have 50% custody of my son. My ex is a teacher. How many jobs do you truly think there are out there that will not make me lose my 50% custody of my son? It's not what you think. It's not like, oh, you can just do this and that. So many people have thought that they can, you know, recommend things, and it doesn't work that way. Every divorce decree, especially child rearing, anything inside of a divorce is different. And mine clearly states that basically it's almost like segregation. It technically, by definition, is segregation because it's kept apart. It's separate but equal. Just not the racist type, the caring for a child type. So if I'm having to spend monies, one, to put my son somewhere someone could look after him, all right, I'm already eating through a paycheck. And second, if I'm have 50% custody, but I'm not there while she can be there because she's a teacher, works along the same time schedule, a judge will rip him away from me so fucking fast. And this is the same child that I actually was the primary caregiver for. Until November 5th, any judge in the US, unless they really had a problem with the half black guy, and there's a few that do, would not have sided with the white woman on this point. I was the one that was the stay-at-home dad. I'm the one working anywhere between 60 to 120. God, is it hard to describe to people when you get to times between 110 to 140 hours a week? That is literally trying to tell people you're working 20 hours a day, 7 days a week, and people are not picking up what you're putting down. Even your own family does not pick up when you said, I had to log in and like, it was a 140-hour work week last week. And your family goes, wow, you're a hard worker. And they don't do the math. That's a pretty round number. 20 times 7 equals 140. That means I have 4 hours of not working per day, 7 days a week. It was rough. So I'm at least lucky to be at least having a little time to complain. This is more of this is the only place I have to turn. I'm trying to change that. Trust me. If it weren't for people and entities and government agencies and anything else, blah, 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 things you guys don't need to know, fucking with me, I'd probably already be a nurse. And we wouldn't be talking about this. Instead, you'd be calling me Nurse Jackson, and I'd be bitching about how I can't get my fucking, like, somebody, like, what, sitter, CP, whatever they want to call them, because KSU funnels all over into Walter. So the CP instead of CNA, which is different qualifications, stupid that some of it. I'd be bitching about admin, just like they're talking about metrics, wanting us to bill. I heard about that, having to bill up the. I'd be bitching about all those things. I would not. I'd be sitting, but I would also. I'd be sitting here talking about how do you expect me to go on my lunch break? You didn't fucking staff me correctly. What lunch break am I supposed to take? Oh, but I have to take it. Okay, cool. Let me just go be dead-eyed downstairs for a few. Like, I'd be saying all of those things. It'd be really nice if I was saying those things. Because you know what that would mean? It would mean that with sign-on bonus plus normal pay, without even differentials, I don't have to say shit to you guys. I could have just paid for it on my own. Nurses are not paid enough because when you have to deal with life and death that often and that so much shit can land in your lap, and don't get me wrong, It's not fucking doctors who are making sure that if you're hospitalized for any extended stay, they are not the ones that are making sure you stay alive on a hour-to-hour basis. It is not. It is not fucking... It's the nurses. Hey, Alyssa's here to tune in for that part. Like, if your hands were you were in the hands of the nurses. The doctors get to have their, get to leave, and you get to, get called in if need, and they get to have someone on set. You can call in the attending, that would be weak and whatnot, blah blah blah. Like, it's not, but everyone is like, oh, it's up to the. No, it's not. The doctor's there for their specialty, but the nurses are there to be like, hey, specialty, you need to check this out. This shit just came in. Please, can you check this out? God forbid you're dealing with the residents. When it comes to nursing, you're just being like, stop being a dick. Please do your job. It shouldn't be. Don't believe me? Come lay eyes on the patient. Be in the same room as the patient, and it's not going to be hard to see that I'm telling the truth. Just order the shit that you need for the. It's like, oh god damn it. Okay, I would. But anyway, I would love to be bitching about being a nurse and talking about how I'm failing at being a good son. Because it feels like those are my two options right now. With that said, I'm going to unpause the list and keep going. I'll make an update video because we shouldn't have to go through this. And Nick, thank you so much. I'm going to play these for a second.
One child, please.
Oh my god, that happened a while ago. Stacy the Comfy Noodle. Comfy Noodle? Are you a am I supposed to rap you? What is a Comfy Noodle? Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that.
I usually am much smarter than the things that I say.
Oh, you did
much smarter than the things that I say.
You did the math.
Guys, let's give back to Darkness. If 25% of us give $5 here, Darkness, here, will be in good standing. He's there for us.
Hey, Vegeta, thank you. I do have a policy that I've tried to live by, and thank you, Nick, for the gifted membership. There's a lot of people that welcome back 2 gifted memberships, and then Vamp for the 10 as you came in the door. I appreciate that. Let me get back to playing, because I do have Sarah Quill on board now in me, so there's always that. I need to edit and upload still, and Sarah Quill is a fun, is extended release, but I don't need to be in another dissociative amnesia. I don't need amnesia. Yeah, Stacy, you said what do you mean? What you said, Stacy the Comfy Noodle? I've worn a comfy. Am I supposed to wear you? Oh, the comforting noodle. Okay, let me go back to being dyslexic and looking at the game backwards. Oh, okay. We're just gonna ignore the notice I got on that computer that my stream will get stuttered because I didn't hit ads. Whoops. Okay. Uh-oh. My controller doesn't want to work. I know how to get that worked out. See this? It can't run on the projector. It has to run on the game. Now it works. Yeah, if you always have the projector on tap, look how many things I have open, and then understand that what we're actually doing. So Resident Evil 4, front forward. You can actually see the game is actually front facing in that first box right there. I'm using OBS to do a full screen projection preview of, if I were using OBS, the third box, to be able to just record or do something with it on the gaming PC, not the one I'm streaming from. So basically the way I'm pulling this off is that I have a gaming PC that funnels into the capture card in the streaming PC, because it's really hard to make one PC handle everything until NVIDIA made codecs that could start handling it, and it's still taxing on the computers. But I made these before NVIDIA had their proprietary codecs that could let a streamer do everything on one computer. And so I have OBS, I have the actual game. The full screen projection will not let me control the game. But because it's always on top, if I simply tab on over to actual Resident Evil 4, instead of flipping the screen, the projection's on top, but it thinks I'm actually controlling the game, and the controller works. Boom. Every now and then it'll default back to the game. So that's fun. I'm learning tricks of the trade. Where is the merchant? Oh, wait, he's gonna be over there. Everything's flipped.
Nice work. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Where is this guy? He's nowhere to be found. I'll never find him in this. He's right there. Like, I was 2 seconds away from absolutely being like, this game is bullshit. Leon indeed does have cat ears. Yes. Meow. Let me help with that notion. Is it this voice? Meow. I have cat ears. Or
meow, motherfucker.
anyway.
Time is money, mate.
Shut up. I know it is. I know it very much is. Thank you, Larissa. I appreciate it.
We would like to buy one child, please.
One child to Larissa. I am not thinking straight. I'm tired. I'm only gonna get more and more tired, but I am a version of tired that is tired enough to be tired.
Done, stranger.
Yeah, it is really hard to know what you have to sell when everything is backwards. Please don't. Where do I stick this?
That cash in your pocket or your life.
I don't know where to stick this. I should buy it. Where do I stick it?
Oh, you cut through the crowd with that right there.
Yeah, where, but I shouldn't be asking. I'm in front of the wrong people to be asking, where do I stick it? Where do I stick it? Where do I stick it? I realize the error of my ways. No, I don't have a fucking ticket. Shut up. Just not the correct.
If you want a
Samuel Nyanaxon.
best tune up your kit.
Meow. No, the bolt thrower sucks. Shut up. Don't spread misinformation. You misinformation spreading person. How do I? Okay, just. I don't have room. Oh, I can always send anything to storage. We'll decide if I have to do that. Cool. All right, I got cat ears. Where the fuck do I go? Up here. So we did take a bit of a sabbatical there, and it was indeed over the fact that I picked up the first puzzle piece. I don't want to do that puzzle. Listen, I've got so many excuses of what. Oh, fuck. Everything's backwards. I got so many excuses of why I shouldn't have to do that puzzle. And they're not excuses. Unless you consider an excuse a really good reason. My right eye is color damaged. And it's very confusing to see the puzzle. I have issues with I see shapes easier. The past trauma. See, the problem is I don't have a reason that cuts it with certain people here that will call BS on me. That's my real problem. The real issue is that I don't have a good enough excuse to get around certain people here. Now, I wouldn't want to say everyone is in that category, but certain people. Not naming any names of people who are definitely here right at this moment would also definitely call me out for that. How am I gonna remember? I'm not talking about. Do not try to push that off to Alyssa. If I was talking to Alyssa, we all. Daddy.
Daddy.
Daddy. Daddy. Daddy. Daddy.
Daddy. Daddy. Daddy. Daddy. Daddy. Daddy. Daddy. Daddy.
Like the freaking bat signal over there for. Pistol's going away. Just I'm putting the pistol up for right now. Send to storage for right now. I need to be able to pick up some snakes. Wait, I'm not gonna be able to get up. Okay. Oh, not getting it up. Getting up is good. Yeah, I feel it. I'm boiling inside already. Oh, shit balls. Oh, this is not okay. One, you die for my sins. No. No. The first shot should have been a kill shot for one of them. You know how the first cut is the deepest? First shot should have been kill. Where are you? You're talking. No, no, no. Come here. Keep running your mouth. Keep running your mouth. Say something. Say something. Say it again. Say it with the chest. They're gonna make me go down there. Those bastards. Alright. Well, I mean, A for effort. Are they all strategically hidden? Or are they just spawning in whenever it happens? Alright, YOLO.
Shit. God damn it.
Hey. Whoa. Oh my god, woman. Just take the shiv to the throat, please. Hi. Okay. Oh, look at... Why is something growling at me? Everything's dead. Oh, take a look at my black ass bass. Lance bass? Wait, where are they coming from? No, no. Ah. Oh. Okay, where are people? Please stop. Spray. No, I'm picking the wrong weapon. Shit. Oh, I hit something over there too. Oh, thank you, Vamp. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh. All right, hold on. I got an idea. Hear me out. I got an idea. Hear me out. What if? Hear me out. What? Oh my god! Ah! Thank you, Vamp. I really appreciate that. I want to play more Dying Light so I can be Ninja Chicken again. Because I like playing that game even if I have like no objective and I've beaten it. I don't care. I like playing that game. I don't know why Dying Light 2 just doesn't feel the same, but thank you so much, Vamp. I appreciate that. I have to reload. Why is the water dissolving and burning? I don't know how many people would want to see the return of Ninja Chicken, but like Ninja Chicken gave me so many good feelings. Yeah, I probably should restart Dying Light 2. I should probably... I need to do more times where I record while live, but now that I've got an actual good camera reset back up, I need to I need to do it, and I don't need to like the camera stuff popping up every now and then. I need to. The way that I can get around like being able to do like recorded videos I edited and also not monetarily suffer and not have to start a second channel, which does work for some people, but can also tank your channel as a YouTuber. It can tank you pretty fast because then you're depending on your second channel being able to pull everyone from the first channel and then having to make commercials that everyone won't see because they don't have to be on the feed, so they might not even see the commercial, and you're starting to see where some of the problems come in. What? Why? And so I need to get back on some of the games like that that I just enjoy playing, because there's some games I enjoy, and the way to get around it is just do what YouTube asks and just play ads. Like just give in to the overlords and play some ads. And at the end of the day, literally every single YouTuber on this planet lives off of sponsorships or ads, and a sponsorship is an ad. So it's just an ad that they have to record, and they're responsible for making sure that it produces or they don't get it again. So, you know, potato, linguine or whatever. Yeah, Patrick, you're bringing up one thing. The anxiety of being out at night, just it did not feel like it was there. Maybe it's because it's a more oh, well, you gotta die for that one. Maybe it's because they're all more well versed with everything. It just didn't feel the same. But there is some primordial joy inside of me that is ninja chicken. But there are games that I'll even satisfy the people that like Resident Evil. I'll go off and I'll do a good recording of things like Code Veronica. I'm more than happy to, because those are some things I'd like to do. There's just some things that, you know, if I'm passionate about something, I'd like to be able to maintain the ability to produce better than mediocre content because I actually like the content I'm producing, rather than producing it just because I'm filling a quota. And I know it's a job, so sometimes it's just to fill a quota.
Next.
But it's a weird job where when you fill that quota, the quota is supposed to be filled by people enjoying what they're watching. It's a weird thing that happens. Yeah, they fixed it. The color scheme says it was too washed. So Dying Light 2 was fixed. Because there was a... Oh, God. How am I going to find the last medallion? It's under a bridge. It's under a bridge, and it's downtown. Is where I drew some blood. I'm not even going to try to... I did not warm up vocals to sing in any capacity. I'd sing, but, you know... Even though... that, no! Craft? Craft? You're the craft? Do I will not forget the hexagon piece. Thank you for reminding me. You are so kind. Oh, that was like 5 shitless at once. Hey, I'm looking at shitlet. Which one? Just how many you got? How many you got? 2, I'll take it. Hooked on Project Zomboid. If I had my druthers, we'd be playing Project Zomboid. You know how many people is... I would be playing. Actually, if I had my druthers, it'd be a big race between Project Zomboid and Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 14 has another expansion, and I like playing it. So sue me. Don't sue me. I'll put that in here. What? Why is it burping? Why is the water burping? Why are you doing that? Where is the thing? There you are. Here, treasure. Okay. Oh, feeling a little pukey. I cannot find. It's gotta be left, right? I mean, don't say that. It's gotta be left, correct? I think that's correct. It's gotta be left, right? Shit. Okay, further up and left. Everything looks about the same. It's wooden. I was looking for where it was on the left side to deactivate it. Okay, it's under this. It's fine. I found it. Are you happy? Are you happy I have the hexagon piece? Happy?
That's all of them.
Sure is. All my sanity, too. This isn't throwing you off as much as Resident Evil 2 did. Okay. I can understand it wouldn't because it's more open-ended and I haven't played Resident Evil 2 nearly as much. But let me go ahead and say something real quick. Do know that all the boss fights are going to be backwards. All the boss arenas, and then when everything gets cramped, all that shit just gets piled on in, all in the same place. It's gonna get nasty. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. All right, I need to. Yes, I need to send you to storage real fast. Yeah, we're probably not gonna get that tonight. I'm gonna turn right back around after I finish with the stream and finish editing the last part of Shadows of Rose. It's not long. I'll have that and Exit 8 so that when I'm doing things like this, trying to help out my parents, I'll have things that people, like when they're posted, people want to see, because Exit 8 might not be as big of a thing. People have wanted me to see finish Shadows of Rose for a while. I've also got Dead Space that I have more parts of. I'll put that up. So like I'll try to, you know, even it out a bit. And then there's things that people have asked for that I can try. I'm trying my best. But the Shadows of Rose only has one part left. And it's recorded and it's been just sitting there. I need to get back on Silent Hill 2. No, so many people have commented on my Silent Hill 2 videos starting with comments. By the way, if I haven't responded to you in Silent Hill 2, it's because your comment started with, since you've probably finished it by now, comma, which is why I immediately erased it. If your comment started with it, I immediately erased it because I assumed you were about to say something that would spoil it. No, my last recording session with Silent Hill 2 was the night before I got tremendously sick. It was the night of October 17th. October 18th is when my mind started warping and the dissociative amnesia started taking hold. By the 21st, I wasn't even really me anymore. The last night I was recording was, you know, and getting things ready, doing, even I barely did any work on thumbnails to get them up. Everything else, yeah, that was everything I recorded. The last time I recorded that was October 17th, getting into the morning of October 18th. That morning I had to go across town to get to my parents to take my dad to a follow-up TEE. transesophageal, where they're looking at his heart via his esophagus. Hence the transesophageal. Transesophageal echocardiogram. Where's this guy huffing and puffing from? Wait, where are you? Wait, where are you? Where are you? No! I said no. Oh. Oh, I've got... Listen, Gungeon has been... Don't worry. Most likely what I've decided to do is to do a montage of restarting God of War Ragnarok. I think what I've really just decided is that I should start a montage, and then that be the stream, and we finish, and so I can put montage of like fast forwarding of like I caught back up to where I was, and call it just like 0.5, and put it at like 2 times speed of like getting through everything. And then the moment I'm caught back up to where I was, stop streaming and I record. Because that's where I fail. I've tried to restart the game before and then I didn't get all the way to where I was. And so I didn't start recording. Where'd that fish go? I'm fishing right now. This is fishing. This is fishing. Finishing Cyberpunk. The first time I played Cyberpunk, that was rough. You're asking a lot out of me for that one. Is there more fish? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna be premiering things. Yes. I'm gonna be setting premieres. I'm gonna try to get a schedule down where premieres for videos start is there no fish there? Is it just freaking with Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday? My son, I never get to stream Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday around 6:30 because my son has another household to be in. So to, you know, make all that work out properly, I was thinking maybe, hey, I'll do that. Is there nothing I can... I will get rid of some of these supplies. Just about... Okay, just make it one more. Okay, just so I can pick up more things to sell. I have to just get out. How do I get out? The narrative. Well, one, I have Slay the Princess for narrative, the pristine edition, which adds in like more double, triple, quadruple the amount of voice acting. Same thing with frames. Instead of it being still frames and it, you know, being more static, there's a lot more frames. It's a lot more animated. More endings. There's Slay the Princess. There's Hellblade 2. Hellblade is one of the things I can actually put on my resume. The makers of the game said I got it right, and that's before the. So there's the original wiki was written around the things I was saying, and then they had the whole behind the scenes thing though. So that's the thing too. But luckily for me, I didn't get to the behind the scenes thing, so all my stuff was. But I need to do Slay the Princess as well. I've got a lot of filler games. I got some Chilla's Arts games. I've got a lot of things ready to go. It's more about the idea of I hate that it sounds like everything comes back down to money. Believe me, I really wish this world didn't revolve around it. But I once I can get something figured out for my parents, I desperately need them to pay me to help take care of my parents. Because that would mean that I could come and just do things I want to do, and then the channel could grow the way I want it to grow. Like it could just be whatever I'd like it to be. Like if I wanted it to be more about like you know, for a 2 months, if I just like buckle down on Yoko Taro stuff, I could do that. Because that would mean that I wouldn't have to worry nearly as much about like, by buckling down on Yoko Taro stuff, I cost like my parents like being able to put a roof over their head and stuff like that.
What I'm talking about.
Like there's some things that I don't do because I'm afraid of what it'll cost people that I'm trying to take care of. So I need the flat. I need to actually use these soon. It's a weird thing going on with that, I guess. Oh, get your black ass over here. Okay. I'm not using those tickets. I regret your purchase. Why do you exist? I'm glad my mom never said any of those things to me. Because I feel like I just read a script for something that was awful. For somebody.
Anything else I can help you?
My biological father said that. By the way, this side attachment, I keep looking at being like, is this the cheap ass?
Heal a man, kill a man, they do it all.
Okay, hold on. 2000. I can't.
Ticket, do ya?
Shut up about the goddamn ticket.
Choose a weapon, stranger,
and
I'll make it see.
I'm all right. Sure. I am so confused.
There you are.
I am so confused. Confused. Confused? I am so confused. It's 20% off. I gotta buy it. It's 20% off.
Not only will you need cash, but you'll need guts to buy that weapon.
It's 20% off. How could you pass up a deal like that? I said, or how I, but it's an interesting concept with interesting facets to it. I do like interesting. Where is the typewriter? Very heavily cool. Very die for it. They're so shy. You so much used to be like that. You can feel it. You know that. Oh. Maui and Kerfluffy are here. I'm sorry if I haven't said hi to anyone. Yeah, you can put the first aid in the typewriter. Did I already stash it in there? I'm about to put the ball thrower thing in there. I just did. I don't know why I'm saying about to. I'm finna, like I'm about to do that. Finna do that. By the way, saying finna is actually way more correct English than people think. Kind of to a crazy extent, but I'm not getting into a linguistics talk right now. It's really weird to know that, though, what we would consider like an inferior use of the language is actually more correct English than... I'm not getting into that one. That feels like I'm stepping in a pile of ants. Because while it's factually true, I'd have to spend forever like giving a lesson on that, and I don't want to do that. Don't I need to? Okay, the last piece is after. Yes, the last piece of the damn puzzle that I don't want to fucking do is after all of this. I don't want to do the do. That's why I keep switching the wrong one. Because my sniper is supposed to be at the bottom. I keep reaching for what's natural and... Yeah, okay. Alright, we gotta do a thing. I did save it. And if I didn't, I will scream until I can no longer work for The company Patrick's talking about. This is too much blood. Steve is not the correct way to spell it. Don't even. Am I doing the right thing? Wait, this isn't the right thing. What do I... Oh, I'm supposed to get in the boat. Oh my god. I'm getting in the boat. I'm in a... Oh, I'm fighting a fish in a boat. Good night, noodle, which is to be worn as a comfy. Like, so, once again, like... Is it like a flexibility thing? Are we talking like pool noodle type deal? Or like... Just noodle by... I'm... Good night, Stacy. Thank you for being here. Time for me to fight a fish. It shouldn't feel like a big deal, but really challenge anyone at home to try this out. It's super duper fun. I have zebra cake still because of the drunk live stream, by the way. It was my backup for being able to get fats in me, which does not work all that often, but I do have a zebra cake here being like, I should eat one. Hey, you said comfy. I could not think of anything else. The word comforting did not come to mind. It was only comfy. This is so backward. He's a lefty. Alright, full disclosure, I know how to round him and fight him when from the other side. There's a specific pattern you can go in, and that's all thrown out the window now. Uh-oh. Fuck a duck. I missed.
Think you can swallow me whole, huh?
Are you kidding? Oh. Why did he flip? Why did he fucking flip out? I'm gonna hit the thing! Everyone saw that fish flip out, right? Lizard, pond scum. Whatever that is. Something is wrong with him. He's gliding on some water. He's not acting correctly with other. That was not correct. He did not. He making a damn fool of himself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. 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 But he could have died. But he could have died, but he didn't. No. No, I won't be able to get it. He's almost dead, please. I think he's like one more. No! Oh, damn it. Damn it.
Where'd you go?
Ugh. Every time he goes in the water, the fight takes longer. Ah! I don't like this version of Free Willy.
Son of a bitch.
What did he do? What are you doing, dude? Oh. No. No. Please no. Make it end. Make it stop. No, don't make me hit the tree. No. 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 Please end. Please stop. I do not approve of you. Ah!
Christ. I don't think the boat can take another hit like that.
I don't know where he is anymore. No, it can't take another hit like that. Thank you, Leon. Couldn't tell that I am supremely flubbernucked. Please don't hit that. Please don't hit that. Oh. I usually do not struggle with this fight, really. There's no reason to struggle with it. For the record. No, I ain't even trying. I ain't even trying. There ain't any record I want to keep for. Nah, bro, let's go. Alright, we can do this better the second time around. Alright. I got a feel for it now. Oh no, I can't blame that on the inversion. It's just you don't think to necessarily respond to the button prompts the way you think of when it's inverted, because you start. If you try this on your own, you're gonna find out you start trying to ignore the button prompts all the time, because A is, you know, A, X, Y. If it's not that, it's all backwards, and it'll just throw you off. Like, if it tries to tell you to use a trigger, it's gonna say T, and then your brain's trying to figure out, like, it says T something to press. That's fine. Alright, a button, B something, and then it all starts going sideways. It goes tits up pretty fast. You kind of just blur your eyes. Oh, don't even. I'm being real, dog. No, I threw the spear in the wrong place. No.
Think you can swallow me whole, huh?
No. Whee! Don't you act all weird on me again. You're leading me into death by acting weird, glitchy ass. Nope, nope, nope. Why is he above the water? That's not how water works. Oh, come on. No, no, no. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nope, nope, don't get knocked. Where? Crap.
Where'd you go?
No, I didn't throw it fast enough.
You tough son of a bitch.
No. 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 Please die. Ah! Don't turn around. Uh-oh. No. I don't like what you did there, mister. I fell for the same thing again.
I don't think the boat can take another hit like that.
That's the same thing he did last time. I fell for the same shit again. Got him. Thank you. At least the science in this game is a little better off than some of the other Resident Evils. Resident Evil 8, like, if Jeffrey were here, I'd let them talk about how Resident Evil 8 really is the one that... I guess hard to justify that one. The arachnids in Resident Evil 1 are the only real hard thing to justify in that one. Science in these games actually does science sometimes. I'm not sure if it really sciences for that. I'd want to leave that with, like, Jeffrey's got a PhD. I was going to make a dirty joke about what kind of D I have and if a PH belongs in front of it, but that it's in my name instead. So just make up, just pretend that I made a joke with those parameters and then be disappointed in me. Well, Rose isn't even the problem in Resident Evil 8 for when it comes to science. Unfortunately. It'd be really nice if she were the biggest problem. She's just a side effect of... I need Jeffrey. I need an adult. She's a side effect of the intrinsic problem. Isn't there a fucking... Oh God, I don't know what to touch. I'm trying to touch everything. I don't know where anything is. Not left is... So left would be the barrel. Oh, it's the barrel. I go for a red 9 build. God, are we playing Dark Souls? It's Elden Ring. Are you going for a mage build? Are you doing strength? I don't know what builds are. I don't know. I didn't realize people were building around the Red 9. I don't like the thing. I'd rather not. I think part of the reason I don't like the thing is because I don't like the real life thing. In the original game, it did a lot, but. Wait, if you throw it right in time. I love that. The big dramatic reveal.
Twisty son of a bitch.
The big dramatic reveal of this one just gets cut short if you throw a flashbang. That's always made me happy. It's like, oh my god. But he's dead. He's dead around the corner. Ah. Well, I can see how the stats are scaled because the game tells you for when but I'm not doing a pistol only or pistol whatever. I don't want to do that. I'm doing a leisurely. The whole world is a vampire. The whole world is flipped upside down. I had how many different things does my brain want to think at the same time? Now, take note. I prefer two hands. Take care of the balls, please. I'm not necessarily proud of myself for a lot of reasons. Oh, I gotta go get some chicks, man. I have yet to seriously use the Punisher. I mean, yeah, the Blacktail's fine. Penetration from the Punisher, I've yet to actually go off and grab it for that. I know I've heard people nag at me about that already, though, by the way. It's the best in the game. Listen, I've already played this game live before. People say whatever. Yep, that's exactly what I use it for. Penetrating when you get into the castle, and then it gets put right back up. It has you have like one job type deal. Okay, I gotta sell more shit. I'm being a pack rat just so I can afford upgrades.
I've got some new welcome. I got something new for you.
Yay, upgrade.
What can I do you for?
Sell, buy, sell. It's a bear market. Eat Prilosec. Consume Prilosec. My brain is now in weird places. Don't worry about that. Is that enough? Can I have a bigger? Yay!
Will that be all then?
Give me a bigger. Yay!
Ain't everything, am I right?
Well, I don't know if what's everything in what you say is everything for that.
What's that? Come back any
Okay, I will. Thank you. I appreciate your business, Commander. Okay. Okay. Should I just sell the Vipers? I mean, they're space-saving health food items. I have to... Oh, it's the fucking lake. It is the biggest time sink. It's the thing that makes it so nothing's good. Oh, that little guy? Don't worry about that little guy. Why do there have to be people here that know how to get inside my brain? Stop that. Yes, that is a Super Troopers reference, and I have chugged syrup. And it's on camera, and I won the chug. I won. I will never put it on YouTube because I have on, to show my manliness, a man thong that I made sure to wear a shirt with it, a pair of shorts, and a blue man thong that I pulled up so far that it is, at least I have like a nice like six-pack thing going on. Yeah, I made sure that when I won, I wanted him to like know his place type deal. Like I can chug syrup. Interesting side note, neither of us could eat like pancakes or waffles or anything with syrup for a solid, I'll say, oh, did I knock that out? Few months. I would say close to half a year, 4 months to half a year. Shit. I'm back at the same place. Hold on. Hold on. How did I took a left at Albuquerque. Look, I'm looking for the puzzle piece right now, okay? I think it's over with the other thing. I'll do the puzzle. I'll do the motherfucking goddamn puzzle. I'll do the bullshit puzzle. I'm not afraid of the puzzle. Puzzle should be afraid of me. Puzzle's at the alcove, isn't it? It's not here. Okay, that was not actually expected. It's no longer optional on this channel. Unfortunately for me, okay? And that is a big unfortunate. Hey, Kira, what's going on?
Damn. I knew it.
That puzzle is not optional for me anymore. We all know this. But thank you for being one of the ones that try to keep it real and try to pretend like it's optional. It's not. Okay. I'm trying to stay locked in. Whew. I would love to. Oh. Since I don't get hungry, I eat very much for the idea of like if I have to eat, it needs to be flavorful. Because otherwise I'll just have like meal replacement shakes and whatever solids I can find there bland. Like it doesn't matter to me. And unless it's over flavored, it tastes like nothing to me. And it's like I see things like I'm making chicken burritos and I'm over here. The first thing I'm thinking of, how spicy? How spicy are they? What kind of chicken are you marinating? Are you doing like? Let me in on it, like as if I'm gonna get a bite. You start asking you about your burritos. I'm here to talk to you about your good Lord and Savior burrito Christ. Yeah, mine. I've talked about it before. I don't know. I'm learning. I would like to learn the science of how that can happen. Uh-oh. I need to move. Okay. So this is a time I would say use that.
Come on.
Throwing lead down range, and that's all I care about. I finding things flavorful and having to eat by that. I would like to know some of the science behind it, only because I would like to know if there's a way for me to regain it. It is an annoyance. I went way longer than I thought I did once again recently here. A few days on end, not eating again. Just because it without getting hungry, like I'm just feeling like lethargic and I'm getting lightheaded and I've got all this other stuff going on and my son is calling me. My butt's vibrating. My son called. Hold on. Please talk to
the cat or something. Hello.
Yeah, I'd come back to random crystals about cravings about crystals. I'm not the one keeping a child up so late. My child is not with me. Don't at me for that one. There are different rules between his mom's house and my house. He's not under my roof right now. I do not. My son knows, but he knows under my roof. He knows. I get onto him so hard. I don't like it when his sleeping schedule fluctuates so much. Back at it again. If I can get things uploaded, I also have a reason for people to be there when I get back at it again tomorrow during the day. Wow, that was a lot of not words. Thank you, Philip. I appreciate that.
On a little-known secret of comedy. Bad things aren't funny when they happen to Daddy.
What about Mommy?
Oh, Mommy's fair game. Go for the throat.
Wish I could help more, but hope this helps.
It does. Every little bit at this point really does. Look at my exhausted face. The Seroquel is hitting me a little faster than I thought it would. It is extended release. Everyone, hashtag Philip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Let me get my butt whooped in here and get a puzzle piece so everyone can have their... It's a funny face. It's a funny face. Helix thing going on. Funny face, Helix thing going on, and the two bows, right? Throwing some bows. Where is this squeaky? Oh, you're right here. No, you fell down there. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Does my brain actually remember what I did? Instant recognizance? Instant recognition? My... How am I supposed to remember words at a time like this anyway? Do you see all the things I see on the screen? I'm having to remember things like two bows and a face. And I'm glad I remember things in a really stupid way. Oh yeah, I get the bleeding head. Head of the apostate. Where did the blood come from? The blood had to cost extra. Yeah, if you cross your arms, the fire hits a little less. It just don't hit the same if you cross your arms. I tried to cross my arms, it didn't work. Did he just set himself on fire? Did he just set himself on fire? No, 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 you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh. Did I just see England isn't real? England is just little Massachusetts. The entire UK can fit in Georgia. How did an island across the street see? You know what? I'm not gonna question history at this point. I'm too tired. Where's the swinging ding ding? I hear it. Where is it? Don't do this. Oh, it's right above me. It's a silver token. That is really weird to know that the whole landmass can just be plopped into one of 50 states. It's also weird to know that some states are just bullshit states that were made because trying to make sure it stayed equal between North and South, but that's all random history lessons. Which is one of the bullshit states. You know, that's the wrong way of going about that thing. Okay, puzzle piece. I'm exhausted. I should edit. I should actually be able to like schedule something and then let people know way in advance that's happening. I should give a premiere, something for people to go for. Something for people to look forward to. To be able to do all those things, I have to do them. Why there are 2 Dakotas? Because it's a popular... Oh, never mind. The states. This is a popular name. There's a person that named Dakota that believes I live where I don't, and it's so weird. They're under a very false impression of where I am, and it's a very weird thing dealing with them. Because they're such a nice person, and I'm just like, who do you think I... Like, who am I? What's going on? That's all I can think of. Saying there's 2 Dakotas. I'm just like, one is enough. You're nice, but who do you... When you look at, like, all the questions I've got do not end in something other than just being in shock and awe type deal. When you... And how... And... You know, when you... And so... And when you get... Whoa! I love the fishes because it's so delicious. Gonna go fishing. I could eat them every day. And my mom says that's okay. Gonna go spearfishing. Got it. I need your bodies. Oh, I need that large black ass bass. I'm gonna deal with doggies now. I'm a kitty cat. Meow. I can't meow. My voice is just gone. Every willing part of me that's just like, we can continue living. Like life finds a way. And the other part of me is just like, stop making silly ass noises on the internet and go to bed. Another part of me is like, shut up, me. I can't make silly ass noises and just go to bed. I got other silly ass things to do. Drop your shit. Don't Twitch. Thank you. Okay, the gunshot should have given me away before. Really, the gunshot should have given me away before this. Though I do like that. Let me get this clear on this game. I do like the idea that the way that you know that the big giant's weak spot is weakest to sniper rifles is that if you start running out of ammo in this game, and you resort to trying to beat the squiggly wiggly bastards with sniper rifle ammo, they go down faster. So that's the game's way of letting you know, use it on the squiggly wiggly bastards. Did I just use this on the correct one? Shit bricks over here. Yeah, I mean, it's a creative thing. I gotta kill dogs. And hope that there's no golden things hanging above me. I wish I had RE network framework installed for this, so I could make him toggle the flashlight on. Like, what is wrong with you, dude? Turn on the fucking flashlight. Please. Especially right now when I'm very confusion. There's a bobcat in the other PL guy me for walking they try to bobcat. If not friend, why friend shaped? Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Don't use that quote as defense for yourself. I will deny it. I'll just deny it. I'll say Hell Kitty did it. Catch me a big fish. Yay. Gimme. A spinel. You look nice and captured and tortured at the beginning of the game.
The hell is going on here?
I think she's the one from the beginning of the game. If not friend, wife, friend shaped. And that works? You're in the... Oh, wait. This is the one that's probably from the beginning. I didn't realize I could just start saying that shit. If not friend shaped, and it would work. I never even tried that excuse. I should have tried it. Are you telling me that I could have actually kept the dogs at my high school that I went to? There were dogs that they always tried to get rid of. I went to a really, really big high school. Like 15,000 students. And approximately. Fuck.
Oh, you're kidding me.
I would like to leave now. Please get up the stairs.
Twisty son of a bitch.
Hey, there's some things that can be in the, like, even the goodest boy of shape, and it's not a good boy. Where the hell am I? I can't find the rhino beetle thing. It's on the ground. It's near a ship. It's somewhere. What? Where are the dogs? Well, the dogs find her. Yes, I will find it. I'm not trying to sing right now. I refuse to screw my voice right now. Listen, I need a big audience and a much bigger reason to screw up my voice at this point. I haven't warmed up all day. I did jack shit to warm up. That is not what you usually want to hear it. Ah!
One down.
The one that people don't realize I'm actually most scared of. I got trapped underneath houses. Oh, sorry. I apologize. I got trapped underneath my share of houses. With different animals. And the one animal that you could not force me to get back under a house with, like, I would actually take a rattler again over this one animal. I never again want to get stuck under a house with a possum. Ever. Like, you could win $1 million. I would like to keep my face, please. I've got caught under a house with, you know, having to do my job with brown recluses crawling on me and just being like, all right, that's the job, I guess. So just having to be careful to sweep them off and make sure they don't get in my suit. I've had to work a job where, I mean, that probably already makes some people just go, bah, where I just say, yeah, brown recluses crawled all over, crawling on my skin. Yeah, they just do that. But they weren't on my skin. I didn't let them get that far. I say all these other things. And then it gets down to the one that will actually bother people. Which is, like, after having all that, getting chased out by, like, Copperhead, Cottonmouth, not chased out by the Rattler, just, it was so stock still. That was, I'm so backward lost. The rattlesnakes down here in the south, I've learned to not rattle because they're caught by birds of prey if they do. So I was under a house and I was trying to get through and inspecting everything. I had my flashlight on. I was doing my job and then I realized, like, there's a garden hose, like, over there. That's, like, who stores a garden hose this far under? It's not practical. I didn't get to have that thought for very long. By the way, look at the bottom left. T-A-R-R or B L, I guess. Which one? Which button do you want to hit? Don't goad me into singing. You know what you're doing. And I'll fall for it, so stop it. Zigzag, serpentine. Wait, which side do I pull up on? Oh. If you don't know which side to pull up on, how do you know how to pull out? Congratulations, pizza. Oh, God. My brain is getting scattered. I've been trapped. I almost put my hand on a rattlesnake. I mean, square on them. Now, it would have bit back. I absolutely would have gotten tagged. And that would have not been a fun day. But I gave it its space, and everything was fine. Just gotta give it its space. And nothing got hurt. No one got hurt. Everything's fine. I have gotten anywhere near a trap possum. They will fuck up your face so fast. They don't fuck around. They are the epitome of fuck around and find out. You don't want to find out. You do not. You think you might want to, and you don't. If you think you're prepared to face a possum down for any reason, you need a reality check. Do not. Because jeezums. Trapping a possum into a corner is a dumb proposition. Says the guy that trapped a possum into a corner on accident. On accident. You're very welcome, pizza. Whee! I hope I'm going the correct way. One of these ways has to be back to the merchant, right? And going through a cave system again. No, I took the long way through the caves. It'll lead me back. No. Oh, Lord, let me. Leave me in my way. Oh, Lord, let me. Leave me in my way. Lead me. Oh, oh, lead me home. Give me. No! This is not the place I was looking for. Ooh. Ah. Just. There it is. I found it. Just get me off this ship. Don't point out that I finally sang on accident. There's a difference between that and trying to actually... Chester is a... Oh. No one ever try to sound like Chester unless you've got some kind of vocal training. You will fuck up your voice so fast.
Welcome.
Possums are only cute to maniacs and people who have never been trapped with them. I actually found a possum inside a work tunnel inside doing the apartment building stores. This is almost a bad day for me. They can be very kind until they get trapped. That's the problem. Like they can be supremely kind, supremely nice. I have no problems with them until they're trapped. That until they're trapped part, gotta really emphasize that. Like I can't emphasize the until they're trapped part enough. If once they're trapped, you are fucked. They will fuck you up. You are in their territory.
Real professional. Will that be
and they ain't too happy. It's just
like our herbs, we do. Heal a man, kill a man. They do it.
I just keep thinking it's just like the like now I've got that crawling stuck in my head. Why? Get another. No, every time I say get another song stuck in my head, y'all turn against me.
Good luck to you, stranger.
And get a song stuck in my head that absolutely will never, like, I'll never recover from, like, song stuck in the head type deal.
You have a ticket, do ya?
No, shut up about the ticket. No, I won't choose. I have to do a puzzle. I have to go kill some things and do a puzzle. And then we will all go to bed probably for tonight. And I won't go to bed. I'll edit. But we'll all, every single time I want to say, we'll all do, and then I think, well, nah, I'm not going to do that. Well, then it'll be a time for us to, no, it won't be, because I won't be able to do that. So we'll be able to, no, we won't. I'm over here de-hyping myself. I'm the unhype man. Oh, there's a locked drawer. Oh, wait, there is a locked drawer. This map is so weird. This map is weird. It's not the way anything it should be. Okay. No, Chester's saying properly. If you want to get the person that you should never sing like, the real person you should never sing like is Kurt Cobain. Never copy him. Ever. For any reason. Period. I left a treasure behind. Do never sing like Kurt Cobain. Or Meatloaf, yes, correct. Meatloaf at least lived long enough to show people like that he fucked it up. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, John. Thank you.
I got 1. I got 3. Can I get a 5? Can I get a 5? 5 in the fishnets. 5 in the fishnets. Can I get a 5 in the fishnets? Can I get a 5 in the fishnets?
Thank
Words
you.
I didn't think I'd ever say ever. Can I mention ever again?
Do not join the 27 Club. You do not have my express permission, which must be given. Otherwise, membership denied. Oh, wait. I didn't go freaking get... Hold on. I deactivated it. It's fine. I didn't freaking get the ring. The one ring to rule them all. Luis's ring is actually left behind back here. So, you know, gotta grab that. And then Old Man's Journal, where you get to learn about all that stuff. And that wasn't what I came back for. But money. Money, 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 money. Money. No, the thing is, if you replicate his voice, you fucked up. Do not replicate his voice. Kurt Cobain is the best example of it sounds good, but no. He didn't utilize actual true safe vocal fry. If you replicate Kurt Cobain's voice, you are guaranteed to lose your singing voice, if not lose some of your intrinsic ability to formulate some natural vocal sounds that you've been used to your entire life. He sang so improperly that he would have only had. And don't worry, you can, anyone that's never heard this before, you can just was it left behind or right behind when playing inverted? I hate that question with my every fiber of my being, but it's a good question. So where's the swingy dingly ding ding dang? This is a oh, there it is. I found it. Estimates in general about Kurt Cobain being able to sustain his voice any longer than he did only have him about being able to sing about 4 years longer than when he was alive. He was gonna blow his vocal track, and it wasn't gonna be pretty. It would have taken 1 or 2 more tours, and that's about it. Singing is your vocal track, your vocal cords, and your false chords, and then how you actually create vocal fry matters. So the better example is always going to be people like, you know, Chester. Chester's a good example because he's an incredibly unique voice, and it just so happens, and this is the weird part about Kurt Cobain's voice, or I mean Chester's voice. He used vocal fry that it was a lot of strain that he put on right under the jaw. So you have your vocal flaps, and you know, vocal cord. You have your false chords right above, and you're using those to actually add that grit that you usually hear. So it goes from and then you're trying to get the and you have to practice for a long time to figure out where it's supposed to be, where your voice is breaking. You're purposefully trying to actually hit notes, and then you have to make a conscientious decision between hitting the actual note, being on pitch, or using fry to add emphasis, emotion, grit sound, any of that. Kurt Cobain sang off of instinct, and so it's a good voice. It's just not a sustainable one. He is just, yeah, about one more album cycle, give or take, yeah. And then, yeah, he would have gone the way of Meatloaf. Just no voice. And it's nothing, I mean, it's something we haven't seen in the singing community before. It's more than you'd think to be. For Chester to belt what he did, listen, no one's going to be able to sound like people like Chris Cornell. Chris Cornell is the best singer ever to be alive. Jeff Buckley has the best usable range ever from someone that's alive. Fight me. I'm sure there's someone could be named, but like of singers I think of, those are the two. Because I think of like vocal purity, and I think of Chris Cornell. When I think of a range being utilized properly as an instrument all the way top to bottom, I definitely think of Jeff Buckley, and that like covers it for me. other than, you know, having singers that really can, Freddie Mercury, but I actually would, and this is the problem with Jeff Buckley not living longer. Corpus Christi with Grace, the live performance 94 when he was over touring in the UK, with all the renditions you hear of anything else you might hear of. So, you know, all those together, I would dare say that his vocal ability would have been different, a different style, different everything, but would have been something that we would look back on and think, had he had more time with more records, more everything, just more time, look back on it and just go, oh yeah, it's like you wouldn't, there's no reason to compare because it's just that good kind of deal. Oh shit. That one, good. I'm running into things. Yeah, Freddie Mercury for sure. But it's still not the one that comes to my mind first. It's nothing against Freddie Mercury. It's just the first time I ever heard Corpus Christi sung and then hearing the rest of the way that the voice was used, I went, oh fuck. But, you know, his unique jaw shape and everything helped the way that he was able to sustain and what. Here's the biggest problem with singing. When people try to imitate a singer's sound and they don't know how they're producing the sound or how their anatomy might be able to produce the sound differently than yours, you're almost always going to do something wrong that hurts your voice. So, like, just about anyone could try to, like, listen to and just try to do their best and listen to, like, what we were talking earlier. Oh boy, am I ready for my throat to hurt? Try to do the whole crawling in my skin, like, and then they're trying to be like, how does he do that? Well, what I just did is exactly what people would try to do and try to tone in on it. That grit was dangerous. Like, I already feel bad that I just did that. Don't do that. They try to do all of these things. You do not use your vocal cords for that. All of the grit should not come from... I did the exact wrong thing, and I can do it in short bursts, but then my voice will be gone. Like, it's amazing how fast you lose your voice. And the way you can tell whether someone's properly utilizing their voice is if they can come back and just sing a pure note with maybe a little bit of a good, the wah-wahs at the end for vibrato, a little bit, something like that. Adam Lamer, Brennan Urie? Yeah, sure. In one category, I put somebody who is just, for technicality purposes, there. What made me think of Chris Cornell is that there's a more famous interview that you can go see where they talked about. They were talking about people like Pavarotti and type, classically trained, like operatic type singers, all these other things, and they're like, it kind of went on off the rails and made people like delve a bit more into. Where did that article come from? Delve a bit more into like those kind of voices and how do they come about. And I'm getting the egg first and then I'll do the goddamn puzzle. And so there's this long interview and you can go like read it, listen to it. I can't remember. And it's about like, okay, so you judged by this, that, and the other criteria. And it's like, yeah, you know, when you look at how people utilize their voice and how long they've trained and, you know, what they're able to accomplish and what they've done, and you can hear the timbre and the everything, blah, blah, blah. And it's this long-ass interview. And then at the very end, it's just like, so, like, in your mind, they're laying an egg. In your mind, the best singer ever. And they, like, immediately, out of nowhere, just went, oh, Chris Cornell. Like, you can hear a lot of people talk about a lot of things when it comes to singing. And then there's just this resounding that those who are vocally trained really can't deny that it's really hard.
Lane fell short of Chris Cornell. Now, also, he didn't have one of his lungs. So there's that to happen. But even Lane you could hear. So, okay. You're never going to hear a song like Over the Rainbow again. Like Wizard of Oz type style. You're never going to hear again older recordings of what you would consider musicals or movies or stage performance that have music. You're going to have to go live and see it, but you won't see it on a big screen. If you go and look at the way that I just forgot her name, that she does her whole like, and I'm gonna bastardize it right now. I see her somewhere over the rainbow. Like my voice broke already. That damn it, doing anything with my vocal cord just that shot that to shit real fast. If you actually take it and see the notes she's hitting, she's sliding into notes, and then there's a nice vibrato that goes along. It's all beautiful and everything. And then if you go look at anything else we listen to, unless you listen to the live performance, it's too. I know there's such thing as cleaning up vocals. There's such thing as pitch bending back in the day. And there's also such thing as going too far on all vocals. And almost everyone is overproduced nowadays, where you just don't get to hear that a guitar, a piano, all of those should be hitting. Like if you're going for an E, a C, if you're going for a pure note, you should be hitting the note with your instrument. With your voice, you should be hovering around the note, just shy of that, just above the note. You should be sliding into the note, maybe dipping back down out of it a little bit. The instrument behind you should be playing into your voice. Like, so like you should hear that a band plays into the idea that the singer is sliding into that and they're sustaining a note, but they might sustain a note, they might have overshot it. It'd be the same thing you taught with saxophone, that's like, or a lot of slight different brass, woodwind instruments type deal. That when you slide into a note and you might have overshot it, the way that you come back down out of it is to make it seem like it's purposeful. You're supposed to hit an F, you get an F sharp, go back into the resolve it, making it sound like it's like bring it back down to wherever it's supposed to be, blah 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 blah. Right? Cool. You're not gonna hear a lot of that anymore, because when you hear those slides and everything and coming down out of it, it fluctuates so well and evenly, and then you hear these produced tones and voices where it hits the note. And when you're learning to sing, especially when you're spending hours and hours, you have all of your forks with you tuning pitch. You can actually use a lot of different technology now that gets around doing all this shit I'm talking about. But you're taught a lot of the times about how you're not a tuned instrument. You're trying to tune, you're trying to work your, you're not a string, you're not a piano, you're not all these things that are supposed to hit the exact note. I say all this to say something very important. Chris Cornell is about as close as you might ever humanly hear to the exact antithesis to everything I just said. Chris Cornell is very, like, it is not the reason why even trained singers look to Chris Cornell and will put him as a classification beyond other singers is because somehow his voice just is, it does that. There are singers with perfect pitch. Perfect pitch does not make a good singer. There is a huge difference in that one too. Just because they have a perfect pitch does not mean it fits the criteria of what I'm talking about. Chris Cornell also did not have perfect pitch, really. Chris Cornell notoriously really didn't have it. Even Chris Cornell tried to throw it out the window of saying, stop saying I have perfect pitch. Now, if I've got that quoted completely wrong, because the last time he ever said that would have been his, when he appeared on Sirius XM. No, he just, it was a weird, and I say Jeff Buckley in the same sentence for a reason. Jeff Buckley, on the other hand, just listen to Grace at all. Go listen to how his voice is used more like an instrument than you would expect. It's not just the lead track singing for a song, blah blah blah. It really is the instrument. It's the leading vocal. It's the leading drive in a lot of the songs that you can hear him sing. I wish he had more time to be able to perform. God in heaven, it's time for this puzzle. Fuck me. But hey Ellie, what's going on? Did I say hi? I see where people can get defensive on this. Theoretically, if you notice it make you talk, yes. Theory is all true. Theory has to come to light and into being by, you know, proficiency. It's to say that a technical voice that could do what Chris Cornell does is not going to happen anytime soon again. There's just a difference, and you're not going to be able to find it easily because his voice wasn't produced to get to that voice, and it wasn't perfect pitch, so he could back out of it. People with perfect pitch have their own set of issues, which is perfect pitch makes it so that you can really hear when you do not have pitch. Sometimes you really, this is kind of like when drummers talk about being on the beat by being barely off the beat on the beat. Like you have to be before the beat on the beat to be on the beat. Otherwise, if you're actually on the beat, you're too late. But your metronome says you should be hitting it on the beat. But talk to any drummer and hear how fast they start talking about being, well, being on the beat to be on before the beat on to be before the beat on the beat after the beat on the beat to be on the beat specifically. If you're on the 4, you're actually too late. You should be actually right before the 4 after because you're. They'll give you this whole lecture about being like time to blah blah blah. It kind of goes the same when it goes for singing. It's kind of like being, well, sometimes to be on pitch, you need to be on pitch, off pitch. You're going for an F, but you're actually going to resolve the note. So you don't actually want to be at an F. So you want to actually have your vibrato going up. So you're actually, you know, in F flat. So your vibrato can go and hit that F and be right above it as well too. But you're not going to be at an F sharp. You're going to swing lower towards the F flat, touch that F, maybe go a little bit above it because you're trying to resolve dissonance, maybe with the band, maybe with strings, maybe with the tuning of like the leads, something going on. There's like, it's on the pitch, off the pitch type deal. And so those with perfect pitch really do suffer from the idea of when that's the proper thing to do, it's hard to bring yourself down off of the actual note when you know that you are not correct, but you are correct. But to people with perfect pitch, that can be, and you can actually gain perfect pitch and lose it. So there are people who had perfect pitch when they're younger and then they lost it, and vice versa. Usually it's that as they grow older, they lose it is the usual trend psychologically. We don't know why that happens. Chris Cornell is a different thing in every respect. So it's just a way to say Chris Cornell's voice is a very, if I were going to take any singer of like pop culture that you would think of from the last, since my dad's been alive type deal, and I'm going to say that singer all of a sudden has to be a technical prowess singer. Hey, True Devil Fox, thank you for stopping on by and saying hi. I'm not going to be going for much longer. And then you had to like put him up in Carnegie Hall next to Pavarotti type deal. Like you've got to just all of a sudden transpose them. And they have to just be able to find something in it. I mean, Chris Cornell had a soft palate drop, but he also knew when to use teeth. You could see even in AOS specials when he did like a Stone that he has very low effort. You don't see him strain when he even goes into his falsetto. He perfectly just swoops into it. Hey Kennedy. And there's a few things that he does that you can just tell that when you're supposed to be doing like droopy face and then you add your vowel and your face shapes, your mouth shapes, and then even to bare teeth to be able to enunciate. And then he has a soft palate drop for almost everything. In fact, if you took Chris Cornell and you put him into country music, you'd actually make country music sound good. Most country music is a very, very, very pronounced drop soft palette, and that's what makes it a country sound and a country singer sound like that. Now they just need to get a better range and better producers behind them writing better music. Johnny Cash, I'm not talking about Johnny Cash. Hey, back off. I'm talking about more recent, and there are exceptions, of course. I'm not talking about real country. I'm talking about now country and the past like 25, 35 years country. Not Cash country, all right? There's a difference. I don't know why we're talking about this, but it is such a random thing when I'm doing another. If you want to look for a technically good singer, like their technical ability is amazing, where they don't need like all the accoutrements of what you could provide on the other end, where you could stick them up on a stage and their whole life is trained to be perfect no matter what, performance after performance. On stage, they have to nail it every single time, and you have to. Operatic singing is a completely different beast. There are methods and ways you get around that to be able to produce those same tones, same sound, same quality, same timbre every single time. And you could put, something like a tuner next to it, and you could hear the last performance and the next performance. They all in that same moment hit at the same time, same beat, same under, over, on, whatever they did, same vibrato, same frequency of that vibrato. That's all a trained thing, as opposed to going on tour, having an album, having band members, producers, songwriters go with you, and you have to just wing it, do a few things, workshop it into something that you gotta bridge, but you don't know what to do with it. You got another song that you've actually got the chorus, but you got no verses. You've got verses and you don't know how to drop into them at all. You've got a melody, you just got a line where you just don't know what to do, like Pretty Little Ditty from Red Hot Chili Peppers, and then like everyone knows that the actual song that came from that, where vocals were dropped in, and it just why Red Hot Chili Peppers did you sign over the rights to that song? Because I don't want to hear "Come My Lady, come my lady." Yes, that's Red Hot Chili Peppers' Pretty Little Ditty. But they didn't have vocals above that. John Frusciante doing the Water album they did, like where a lot of songs are just guitar layered on a guitar, because he didn't have something to add to it. Wasn't even a singer for. I digress. There's a lot of different ways to sing, a lot of different purposes for singing. What I'm trying to say is, if you negate all of the differences of why you sing, how you sing, for what you sing for, and you go for technical prowess, which is going to be more toward operatic singing, and those who train to absolutely be in a different, they're not training to do the same thing as the person behind the microphone entertaining you. They're not doing exactly the same thing. They're not training. If you're going for that, Chris Cornell is gonna be your go-to of, yes, he is, like, if you love Audioslave, great. Also, he's fit on Carnegie Hall and can do the same thing over and over and over and over and over. The thing I'm trying to say on the other side of it is that too many vocalists don't know how to use their voice to its full extent as an instrument. And I'm not saying I know how to. I don't. I've had plenty of training, but I don't know how to purposefully use it as well as the ones I'm speaking of. By far, I'm not that arrogant for any reason. Hey, Nick, thank you for the gift of membership. Welcome back. I have to do that damn puzzle as soon as I finish talking. It's to say that if you ask me, though, for those who have their voice as like an instrument, like their voice is an instrument, not just singing the vocals and the lead and everything, but it is also an instrument inside of it, you're going to have a hard time showing me somebody who has the range and the prowess that Jeff Buckley's got. Now, you can show me other people, and I've many times mentioned this, and I've many times been flooded with, like, check this out. And it's like, that's not what I was going for. I wasn't trying to make a pissing contest. But also, most people that send me anything after I've made a point like this about music, end up accidentally proving that you didn't show me anything new. You didn't dethrone, because what I'm looking for is, by definition, the instrument, the full range, the full extent, not just what you could sing because you're singing a word, enunciating, you're trying to put passion, but also that passion can be, your voice could be like a flute. It doesn't have to say words. It doesn't have to just be humming backtrack. It doesn't have to be like you're in some, barbershop quartet. There are other ways to use the voice, and it's not just like that, like background or whatever, the filler noise type deal. I'm not talking about filler noise. I'm talking about the idea that you can hear so many times how Jeff Buckley's performances utilize his voice. And so when you hear, I go listen to his performance of Grace from '94 in the UK when he's pissed off because he was stuck in traffic. So Jeff Buckley got stuck in traffic in '94 when he was on his way to be BBC, I believe, a BBC performance. And while they were filling time, didn't think he might show, they kept mentioning Tim Buckley. Now, Tim Buckley is also a famous singer, and he's a horrible father. Yes, I did. I need to listen to it again. I think I have it saved. I think it's all saved, but it's on my old phone. Okay, remind me of that later, because I gotta talk to you about voice acting anyway. So it's the reason it's so easy to sidetrack me on this one is because it's hard for people to hear that, like, if you just listen to it. Go listen to his Grace performance for the BBC. Tim Buckley was a shitty dad. He met him twice. And then he was expected to sing, like, in honor of his dad. His dad was a shitty dad. He wasn't a dad. He was a father. He basically, he created a baby. He did not raise a child. Tim Buckley was not when it comes to being a father, good in any way. Jeff Buckley had to suffer the idea that he lived in his father's shadow. Everyone knows who Tim Buckley is. Jeff Buckley was an unknown. So Jeff Buckley is trying to do everything. Every single time he tries to get a foothold, oh, Tim Buckley's son? He doesn't want you to know he's Tim Buckley's son. He does not like his father. I mean, he died in '96, but he doesn't like his father. So you can even see an MTV performance where they try to introduce him, and they're like, son of Tim Buckley, and he immediately goes, shoop. Like, he gives two middle fingers in the background because the announcer said his father. Well, Jeff Buckley, while listening and while going, I don't want to do the puzzle. Once going in the car, he was having to listen to them do a few filler spots, and they kept just harping on Tim Buckley about his legacy, his singing, his everything. And so as it so goes, as the story of those who were around him at the time, he he showed up to the station to do a live performance. What we would think of as just, a live performance where you sing on, there's a few different stations that have done that before, where you sing other people's songs live and you can hear how good or bad they are, how shit they can be. But he was live on air, and he shows up, and they finally say that this is, Jeff Buckley, and they say Tim Buckley again to his face. And apparently he was so angry, and also everyone was noting how no one thought anything of him. He wasn't good. He wasn't himself. Like, they thought he was just a guy guitar. They didn't expect anything. They basically thought he was a waste of airspace, apparently. And even the person that was interviewing / waiting for him to introduce him onto the radio, apparently through the performance by the person that was with him in the taxi trying to get through traffic to this live audio performance, went from looking at him like, oh God, like you're like gum on the bottom of my shoe, to I will bone you right now. Like, I will sire, like, you can, how do you want to ride me? Like, basically is how she's described as changing her whole demeanor watching him sing. Like, the entirety of the radio station changed and they had, in the middle of his performance, apparently, it was the highest volume of calls that they've ever received for any performer. Trying to ask, who is it? Because she didn't properly introduce him, because she was already put out with him when he got there because he was so late. And so it's like a 6-minute performance where he does this lead in where it's just him vocally doing this thing where you would expect literally any other instrument to do it. Go listen to it. You would expect a guitar to do this lead in. You would expect a violin to do this lead in, a piano to riff and do this lead in, a woodwind to do this lead in. Instead, he goes online and just like a little bit, and then it's just until his guitar case in, it's just his voice. It is just his voice doing what you expect any other instrument other than a human voice to do to begin the performance. I don't know if you guys know how daring it is to sing a cappella, much less to not even say word singing a cappella, but to just carry for almost a full minute straight, your voice being a full-on ensemble of this is the music. Not with backup, not with backtracks, not with anything else. You and a microphone, and if you screw it up, you sound like an idiot. Yeah. Go listen to that and you'll hear what I'm trying to say. He actually uses voice as an instrument. Big time. And you can even hear it in that song when he talks about, it reminds me of the pain I might leave behind. Then when he gets really into the nitty gritty of it, it just, you can hear the pain. A lot of people think it's this like swan song of talking about his own death, predicting it. It's not. But I digress. That performance is all you need to know of hearing. And then he became the Pied Piper after that, if you didn't know that. That whole thing comes in 94 after that performance. So many people called and they found out he'd be performing. And so I believe it's in the same trip that he was over there. He performed at a pub. The pub had him do a set. People heard him performing and they started piling in. He then on I can't remember this name of the street, started going up and down to other bars, pubs, everything like that, and singing basically the same set. And he became known as the Pied Piper of that night because people would go from one to the other trying to pack in to listen to him. And he's singing the exact same set every single time. And just he went from, and it was his manager realized what was happening and started just racing down the street saying, what you see next door, you can have in your pub in about an hour if you want it. You know, he's working out deals so fucking fast, it's not even fun. It's all just a documented thing where like his manager's now just going and making deals of like, you want a lot of drink sales right here, right now? Like, sign it off. This is money. Have them in here. That whole crowd will be in here plus more. And that's just how his night went. And so he just did this radio performance. And the cutoff that you'll find on YouTube, because I have the recording, but I've seen the YouTube recording as well, and they cut it off on YouTube, the only ones I've seen on YouTube, because she immediately asked him, like, are you okay? That sounded like raw, emotional, something like that. And he said, I had a lot of things to get off my chest. Like, you could tell he was pissed off, because of Tim Buckley being mentioned too many times.
Welcome. Well,
But it was, I can talk about it for so long because it is, I sit there and I try to think, those are, it's not that I'm saying don't try to reach for the stars, but and don't try to, like, you know, say that you can never be good enough. Don't ever do that to yourself. Don't downplay your own skill. You're already handicapping yourself if you do that. You're going ahead and you're kneecapping yourself before you even get up to swing type deal. You're never giving it a fair shot. That being said, holy shit. If your ideal is to be like Tim Buckley or Jeff Buckley, good luck, Godspeed. I do not know how that's gonna work out, but if you can end up using your voice in that capacity, with that flavor to it, you have my praise. Holy shit.
Choose a weapon, stranger, and I'll make it sing. We're starting to get an idea of your tastes, friend.
Yeah, get an idea of my taste. You want to taste me? That's not what I was going for. As soon as I thought it and I started thinking, saying it. All right, I'm saving it here in case I lose my fucking mind. Kelsey, it was. And this is, I guess this is all an opinion, so take it for what it is.
It's just an opinion. My opinion can be wrong. It's not this time. It could be. There's always, like, you know, the rose in the desert type deal. It could be the idea that there's just someone out there who's just as good or better, surpass that type deal. I just don't know who they are, and that's my fault for being ignorant to it. Oh Jesus, where's the damn puzzle? But I have yet to hear people that can fit those two criteria. Yeah, Fred Mercury, it's gonna. But the idea that he already had this kind of what would be considered speech impediment with a unique jaw shape, with everything else, and then being an amazing vocalist, it's still not quite the same. It's just you're not going to hear Fred Mercury ever again, and never hold anyone to the standard of Fred Mercury. Like, don't do that. Oh, fuck. So moral of the story is the human voice is not really an instrument. It is. It is not a tuned instrument like a guitar or a piano. It is an instrument that is supposed to not be those things. So when it's truly used as an instrument, you should hear it be more like a violin. No frets, sliding in and out. Being on pitch is not always the right thing. I am a award-winning violin. I do know that side of things, and guess what? Being on pitch with a violin all the time means you're shit. That's what that means, because it means you didn't understand the music and what you're doing and the feeling for in the timbre and what you're going for. You have no style. You have nothing unique. You've got nothing to bring to the table. Nothing anyone else that doesn't diligently practice their own scales before they get out. It's an instrument. It's an underutilized one. I will murder everything because I think there's a way to do this in like 3 or 4 moves, and I don't know because it's flipped. So I'm already at a disadvantage. I'm gonna flip the fuck out. Please, for the love of everything. Please. These 2 arrows go out. Cool. Oh, fuck no. 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 Oh, no. No. No! I did it! Oh! I'm the best! I'm the best! Oh, my nut! Ah! Ooh! Oh, my jeans! Oh, my jeans! Oh! Oh, I made my jeans in 2 ways. Shit! I'm wearing jeans, and also my gene pool just got lessened. Oh, I should have worn anything else. Oh! Oh! Why did that nut sneak under my leg? How did it get up? I had an errant nut. Oh, wait. Vamp, you can do it. It was you can do it. I did it. I also am
We chose violence. You guys were right here. You're participants because you didn't stop me. I can't. My brain. I did it the other way. Oh. Get it. Fuck you. Fuck off. Suck my left nut. Suck it. Make me come a second time. Suck the right one. Get my douches. It's not my baby. You should have spit. It's not always about the idea of quitting. Suck it hard. Ah! Hate that puzzle.
You can do it.
Oh, I'm glad you believed in me. Thank you so much, fam. I just took my pants off. I can't do that again. Look, if I'm gonna get blue balls, I better have at least gotten like halfway there. Like, I'm not even half chub, and I might have like blue and green balls, which is not what you want. Yes, everyone hashtag vamp, and yes, I did just take my pants off. YouTube, don't at me. I didn't do a strip tease. I'm not like, that is not the way you nut. I don't really listen to myself all that much. I find doing that is not in my best interest. I tune out. But I did like I listen. Say whatever you want. I speak the truth. Also, God, that hurt. Like, it all sounds like a joke until you actually have to have the nuts that just really hate you. I haven't had jeans that I've worn, like jeans, not pants, not like you've probably seen me wear I all these years later, and I say that I wear a uniform, and that's just because it's a lot easier for me to live day-to-day life without thinking about clothes, because my brain's kind of just wired that way. I don't want to answer more than that. I never lost the feeling that I needed a proper, like, shit. I didn't need a proper shit. I never lost the feeling that I needed a proper, like, a button down and it I don't want to get into all that. Usually the pants I wear are more akin to slacks or something that are more utilitarian, but not usually jean material anymore. Those are for me working outside or getting some yard work done or stuff like that. So usually they're boot cut, or if oh fuck, the map is all weird. I wear jockey underwear. We all know this. So everything's more utilitarian. Shit. Where do I exist in time and space? When I was just trying to get to that thing. I was just gonna park the boat inside. I was just gonna come inside. These jeans behind me. Look, don't judge me. It's the same company that I get a lot of clothes from, but listen, I ain't got money for that. I know that there's a company that has a return policy that's very generous, especially if it's in that season, they'll take it back. Now, I might or might not have found jeans that would be very nice, but they go for egregious prices, anywhere from $60 to $90 for those jeans. I would never touch them. They do fit me very well though, but I'd never touch them. I did happen upon them for approximately $10 to $15 though. And so I got 2 pair for $10 and then immediately proceeded to go and to the store. I went to the store and I exchanged them and just said I don't have a receipt, but they have the tags.
And then I exchanged them for my size because, of course, I couldn't buy them in my size because that's how I found them. And then now, you know, currently you can get them for $86 from their website or from their store, and I have them for $10. So it's the first time I've had jeans that aren't work outside when you've like when you've in the jeans when the seams are coming out, the knees are worn out. You've got so many different small holes from getting like sticker bushes and stuff on you. The crotch is worn out because of how many times that you've tried to patch it back together. That's what I do to my jeans. I wear them the fuck on out. Their work. So the last time I had jeans that I could just wear casually, it's been. I was married, I think. I think I was married. So I'm trying to think of like the last time just casual jeans. So I keep doing a nut buster move, which is in jeans, you don't quite have the real estate that you've got in any other pant type. And so I'm sitting over here just casually sitting down, and I should be doing the whole guy move of when you sit down, you just kind of pull out a little bit and you just sit down and you just kind of let everything rest. You give everything a little bit of air and space. You got to give everything its time, room, privacy, blah, 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 blah. And I don't do that. Instead, I let the jeans kind of dictate where they dictate the dick where it takes route. So like I just I go with the flow in the worst place, and then I say something and scream, and then it just does not. You only had the crotch wear on jeans once. Do you even jean, bro? Seriously though, how do you have you only had the crotch wear on jeans once? If you actually have jeans that are doing if you're working a lot in them, especially if you have to do a lot of manual lifting and whatnot, to not use your back, you should be, for heavier boxes, spreading your legs a bit more. That sounds a bit wrong, but for heavier boxes, your legs should be spreading. So, you know, I valued my back, and I still do, and usually I don't get away from having to do all of the loading and unloading of any kind of equipment. Fuck! I didn't put the heads in the goddamn thing. Oh, God. But, like, jeans wear out in weird places, and I just have patches. For my whole life, this is what I've done for work jeans. And I've got a closet full that I've still got some of them in there. And then I've got some jeans that, like, they're not quite jeans, but we'll call them jeans type deal. I take old jeans and I keep them around, and then I cut them up into strips. And then I just patch them. I use them as patches from then on out. So I have the jeans I wear, and then I have just a ton of patches. The Mural Cave is right behind. Yeah. Yeah. I typically have a slightly larger pant so that it doesn't wear out. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could go that route. But I have had with machinery. I have had with machinery a scary close call that loose fabric in my jeans while I was on a work site just about got my femoral artery ripped open. That's like no joke. That was I was younger. I did not really realize exactly what was happening, like or how dangerous that. I don't really want to get into that. That was bad. So instead, you know, Levi's, they're what, 521s or whatever, blah, blah, blah. There's one that's a boot cut that the crotch comes out, and it's easier to not rip those. That's one of the ones I used to use a lot of time. I used something that wasn't more form-fitting when I was working a job, and it got caught in machinery once. And I was about 1.5 inches away from just not being alive, from just getting flayed right on open. And so I used to buy jeans for doing work and stuff like that bigger, It's only been the past. I mean, pretty much since I lived in the place I'm renting now,
Same mark from the church.
that I, didn't have the money to afford whatever I wanted, and so I just had to be like, all right, if it makes me that uncomfortable, what I used to do is, those who know how to blouse their boots, of course, you can take your same cords for blousing your boots, and you can cinch back up any part of your leggings. I used to do that. Just anything to try to make it so that, like, the extra fabric. So I'd rather the crotch rip out than to get something a size up, because it's a paranoia of mine. There's nothing to do about that. I don't. Oh, no. A gusseted crotch? Yeah. They also cost more money. But a gusseted crotch? Yeah. Every guy should know what a gusseted crotch is and why you should have one in your pants. You need the extra fabric. Your junk will thank you later. And most of my other pants that are not just strictly outdoor work pants, but I'm talking about like thick jeans. I'm talking about the idea of like I'm going off, and this is coming back from when I used to do a lot of landscape work, and like I'm down here in Georgia. You just need thick jeans to get through really thick brush and not have everything torn to shreds. If you get it more loose, there's a pro and con to that. If you get everything so loose, it'll stick to everything. If you're working with heavy machinery, you don't want loose clothing. And so I used to buy a size up. I did. And I settled on, no, that was traumatizing. I chose comfort, and then I almost died. And I decided, nah, I don't ever need to be comfortable ever again. If I'm doing work, I'm doing work. I'm not at home relaxing. That was awful.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference.
Because there is a, I mean,
That's our choice to make.
I don't know if I really want to talk about that. I'm not going to. All I'm gonna say is that I've been through plenty of things where I figured, hey, this could kill me, and let's go. Like I've been through plenty of things that, just been through things. I have never really been back in that situation. That's scary. That scared the shit out of me. Where a piece of equipment was about to drag me to my death. Yeah. And it was just from I borrowed my brother's pants. I went to work. I was doing a job, and I say I had landscaping business, but I also actually worked for other people. So I would have to, I don't want to talk about it. Suffice to say, I borrowed my brother's pants. There's a machine that I wasn't as familiar with. Because they were my brother's pants, they're more loose fitting, and I thought it would be fine because it would be a long day, more comfortable. I'm used to the idea of where my body is. I'm very comfortable of like how I move around, how I get things done. I made one little mistake, and I got caught up in it, and there was no way to turn it off. It was just a few inches of luck, where had the jeans not been worn down by my brother by that point, for him doing whatever, like he just wears them and does some other things on the side. Had the jeans not been worn down and had been more stiff and more like when they were bought, I absolutely would have at least lost my leg. And because of that, the jeans that actually fit me cost so fucking much that I just decided to stop wearing jeans.
I want to take care of any leftover errands.
That was my solution. I'll just not wear jeans. You like my solution? when they cost $10, I will actually get jeans again. But I'm not used to the idea of that the crotch on jeans is definitely a little different. And these are the jeans that of this particular brand that I'm not going to tell the brand name of, that they've got 3 different styles of, and this is the loosest crotch. And still, they're a bit. They've got that thing going on with them where they still want to bunch up everything in that, just that one pattern. Darkness was cargo shorts confirmed. When I was really young, sure. When I was working that job, and I'm talking about a very serious thing, I don't want to delve into or defend what I was wearing. I borrowed my brother's jeans that were just more loose fitting. I'm talking about something that I've talked about gang wars. I've talked about friends getting shot, and watching a friend die and his 2-year-old sister die through the wall. I've watched their mom carry the 2-year-old's body out screaming why it had to happen. I've seen a kid get killed for just being my friend. I grew up on gang streets where things weren't good. Justin and Zipper and you know, Sergey and Alexei trying to say the right thing. I've been through a lot of things where I say it's trauma and I'm being serious. I'm being serious on this one. I really am not trying to make a joke of this one, and I'd really prefer to not go into joke territory, because I know this just busted my balls, but I'm saying something that's very serious. That is and I'd like to just get off the topic then. That is I'd really, if you want me to have to go back and remember things, I'd really rather of the two have to relive the scream of a mom realizing her 2-year-old is dead in her home over a drive-by than the memory that I had of people screaming, acting like I was already dead, because I got caught in a machine, and luck is the reason why I have my leg, much less my life. That, because one of those is something that I had nothing to do with, and I was a kid and I tried to help and I saw it over and over and I experienced. And the other one is never saw it coming. Everyone already acted like I was dead and looked at me like I was dead and didn't even try as like I was already dead because I was already caught up in it like I was dead. And then I don't want to talk about it. I don't. Or joke about it, please. No, I'm done with that. Anyway. Last fight. Whoa. Okay, wait. He's backwards.
God damn, you're a big boy. Come on. You got worms too?
Oh, you say that and you get smacked. Ooh. Do you fill me up? Do you fill me up? Do you... Okay. I'm acting like a rookie fighting this guy. I'm not landing my shots. I didn't dodge. Dodge! I'm just thinking of now Piccolo screaming dodge at this point. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why did he get on the ground? What happened? Bark at the moon.
It's that dog.
That dog didn't do bullshit. He did nothing. Hey, it's that dog. Smack.
Want to help? 'Cause I could use it.
Are you kidding?
That's what I'm talking about. Good boy.
Stop zooming in. I missed. Gotcha. Yeah. And he's gone.
God damn. That was almost a pancake.
Why not a Jibble sandwich?
Okay. Let's get to that church.
And with that said,
Thanks, bud.
is the puppy dog. I'm not throwing away my shot. Just want to make that clear. It's just that okay. See that weapon? See that weapon? See that beautiful weapon? See that beautiful bean footage? You see that weapon right there? I'm not throwing the shots. You know what's happening? It's a mixture of cat ears and then this fucking shit. This bastard is... You see that weapon? It is ready to mount a scope in a particular way. It's already been... It looks shortened, but it's fine. And then this happens. I didn't throw the shot. The weapon threw the shot. Ah! A Picatinny rail with an ACOG. Oh, anyway. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching. I know I've been up and down a lot. I'm gonna get to... I still think I got some life left in me, though. So I'm gonna try to edit. But I want to play credits. Yes! Who puts a rail over the ejection port? Even if you get the spent out of the... Okay. Then you still got more knuckle busting. I mean, it's got a trapdoor. Do you really want to have to use that every single time? And for fuck's sake. And hey, cog. But. I like big butts. Did I hit the right button? I might hit the right button. Hopefully I hit the right button. I don't know if the camera stats kept showing up around the thing while I was going. I actually have a camera back in here, which is so nice because the webcam did its job for so long, but it was dying. Thinking of new subscribers of Bear 90. Oh no, the dyslexia. Michelle, sarcasm, gaming, solid. Oh no, Dad. Guess. Griff, Tyrant. Vamp, Cootie, Michelle, Michael, Philip, Nick, Robert, Smooth, Kelsey, Nick. I think Larissa just. Oh God. I can't. The text is moving. Oh, that sucked. All right. Hopefully, you guys will have your fair share of videos coming up to be able to watch and see that are not. They don't have to be live things. And hopefully, I'll have things that will finish up series that you guys have had. While I have now finally, thank you, Vamp, a way to be able to talk to you guys while seeing what you're writing in real time. Because I can make eye contact with you while you talk. I can look at you during, because I have the ability to see chat. I am looking at Mike Graham saying, "Oh, it's military grade. All right, by a private." LOL. See, I made eye contact while I read it. I looked at you during. But with that ability also comes great responsibility to abuse it. I'll hopefully have things processing, go get them uploaded, and get back at this tomorrow. So that also hopefully I can help my parents and other shit. And then I gotta be a parent. Somewhere in there I need to sleep. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope to see you guys back here for the next one really soon. Bye. That rifle having a Picatinny right there for no good reason. I hate it so much. Ask me how much I hate the Thompson in this game though too. A little less than sometimes, but actually I think Resident Evil 4 original might have gotten it better. Because nope.